What you mean hurry, Nene? You wait patiently, ma'am. Nah, just kidding, sugar. I had to make a phone call. Hi, guys. How are you guys? I got 5 of y'all up in here. Hey, what's going on, peeps? This is a little incognito live. Wasn't really planning on going live right at this moment, but then, boom. It's how you got to move sometimes. You got to move when you want to move. Do what you want to do. Big hood you? What does that mean? You know I don't damn know, right? Come on in, my peeps. Come on in. Hey, so I don't know where you guys. Hi, Diamond. Diamond Dior, what's going on, girl? Eat Marie, welcome in. Nene, welcome in. Let's say hey to everybody. Hold on, let me see everybody that's up in here. You know, Nene gonna be first, y'all. Y'all know she's something else. We got Nene, we got Marie, we got Diamond Dior. Okay, cool. All right, so current situation. I'm in Atlanta. There is a Category 3 hurricane coming straight for the city. We got like maybe 24 hours. So if we lose power, if I just go off with whatever, if I go off, y'all don't hang up. Just stay on there. I'll try to get back up because we've been having some power shortages just now. But hopefully we'll be able to get through this live without any power shortages. Y'all a little bit of time to come up in here. Trying to make sure that I sent notifications out. Give me one moment. They said, where you at? They said, I don't see your little ass up here. So if you guys can look at the thumbnail, you know how important those thumbnails are to me, right? So the thumbnail, it says, are you here for Kenneka? And I think that's the question I want to pose tonight. For real. Are you here for Kenneka? Okay, my bad, guys. So the question I'm posing is, are you here for Kenneka? Where's brother man? Or is she a brand? Where's brother man? Oh, are you asking me, are they here for her because of how she is? Got it. Okay, it's 2 questions. Cool. Nene, don't do that to me. What's up, 101? So Nene was saying, asking where Fred was, and then she said, or is she a brand? So are you here because this was popping, right? I guess that's what she's saying. Hold on. And yeah, that's the same thing I'm asking thee. Are they here? Is she a fucking brand at this point? I don't know. Seems like to me she is a brand. I don't know what's going on with these people. But what I do want to say is this. Brother, they can compare at some point, but what I fuck. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. One moment. Sorry. I apologize. Not sorry. Shawnita Davis. What's up, baby? Welcome in. I seen your name before, so you're not a newbie. But I mean, that's the question I want to ask. This live came about just on pure energy, just me and a couple of people talking today about the progress and the direction. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear me or nah? Nene, can you hear me? Diamond, can you hear me? My head is moving. I think the sound is okay. Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay. So I was talking to a couple of people today, and as I was talking to them, Shanita is saying she is an ear. Okay. No. Diamond says she can hear. So okay. I was talking to a couple people today, and we were talking about just the case. And as we talked about the case, I was getting like bing, 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 all these notifications, right? So I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Well, what's going on is we're at 121 subscribers, and people just keep subscribing, keep subscribing. And what I'm really thinking it is for, hey, what's up? They said. So what I'm thinking is from is the truth is out, and you ain't no stopping it. Ain't no stopping it. So what I want you, I'm asking the mods to do me a favor. I don't ask for many fucking favors. I really don't ask somebody for nothing. But I'm asking you guys, if you guys can see the comments, which I know y'all can see them because y'all be communicating on these damn comments. Y'all see the comments. If somebody come in here and get out of pocket, I'm telling you to block them. Just block them. I don't know if you can block them, silence, do whatever, because I need to stay focused. And I don't want to keep losing my cool and losing the focus on Kenneka, because that's what's happening to me. I'm trying to, not all of them. Oh, so you can't see them real time, right? You can only see them if I put them on the screen. So can y'all see? You can't see nothing right now? Damn. I got to figure out what, maybe I'm doing something wrong. All right. If you use the StreamYard, we can't. Oh, so you can only see what I display on the screen when I show it on the screen, like right now. So y'all can only see them if I put them on the screen, like this. But y'all can't see them right now? Okay. All right, so then that's my bad. All right, so cool beans. All right, so now that I know that I got to pay attention. Okay, cool. All right. So I just need to get on here, learn my software, because there's a way for you guys to see the comments as they're happening. Okay, you got to be on the phone to block. If they're on YouTube, that we can't. Okay, cool. All right, no problem. I just know that I get sidetracked a lot. Like when somebody comes, like we got trolls coming in like bad. I got trolls in the comment section saying stupid shit in the comment section. They coming in the live. They are coming. They're totally coming. And I just get so frustrated with them. And I don't even know how to handle it sometimes, because I'm just like, damn, I'm just trying to focus on this little girl. It's people bothering me. So that's cool. Since I know you guys can't help me with that, I'll definitely be on alert. It's okay. I got it. Okay, so I'm waiting on the people that asked me to go live, and they're not here. So hold on. Oh, what's up, Sugar? Hey, Sugar.
You can hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Why ain't my avatar showing?
Hit the button that say you don't want a camera, and no, your circle is showing, so that means that hit the button. Don't show your face though. Hit the button and see if the camera comes on. And if it does come on, that means that your avatar is no longer there. Yeah, Nene, I can see your face, baby. So yeah, make sure your camera's covered up. All right, hold on.
Nene's up here.
She just came up, girl.
Baby, I'm not alone. Thank you.
Hey, ladies.
Hey, Nene. You caught me just as I ordered my food. I'm trying to feel better, so I said maybe if I eat, I'll feel better. But you was up here talking about the mods. That's why I got up here. Can I say some things if you don't mind?
No problem. Go ahead.
Wait, let me go back in the chat. Let me see.
I am starving and you're already eating.
Girl, I stay eating. I should be really big, but I don't know. I guess the exercise works out. It's either that or the stress. All I wanted to say is to the mods.
Nene fell off, but go ahead.
She'll be back up. To the mods, when you have a blue wrench, that means that the channel is going to entrust you to hold it down for the host. Whoever we have up here, we have to watch for the enemies to come in. And we have to be on guard. But most importantly, we have to help keep the channel running smoothly. So as a mod, the minute that you realize that the audio is no longer working, or that it's buffering, or any technical difficulties, it should not take us as a team to realize that there's something wrong. So as soon as you see or you can't hear it, put some kind of signal in the chat to let the people upstairs know y'all are talking, but we can't hear y'all. We can't sit there for 10 minutes and not have no sound when there's 20 mods on the channel that can't hear. Out of 20 mods, somebody should be taking the initiative to let the host channel holders know, hey, we can't hear you. So we got to work together to make the channel run smoothly. I want to see us work in unison to help prop up our speakers and to give them the support and encouragement they need. It's a good thing to open your mouth when things are going negative. We can all do that. But we also have to open our mouths in order to keep things running smoothly. So all I'm asking is, as mods, to use your wrench with authority and use your bat, swing when needed, but give the people a chance to say what they gotta say, because sometimes people will say something and throw it out there and it could kick off a good conversation. It doesn't mean that they're coming to be disruptive. If they're sincere in their efforts, in their statement, you should be able to you know what I'm trying to say, tell the difference between someone popping shit and starting trouble or someone who's really trying to ask a serious question. They might come off a little bit harsh, but if it's a real question, let it ride before we just straight kick them out, because we don't want to seem like we're just being complete assholes and we only want to run with what we believe. What we believe is what we believe, but we got to fall back and let other people express how they feel as well without being disrespectful. But the minute you all feel that it's getting disrespectful, by all means, swing, smack, kick, whatever you got to do to get them up out of here. But as a mod, just be on your toes so that we as a unit can keep the host on the narrative with less distractions. That's all. I'm just asking that we keep our ears and our eyes open. And I'm barely here, but when I'm here, you all see me and I'm like the cheerleader on the side, cheering, cheering, cheering. Let's cheer them on and encourage people to support them, share the videos, make sure the audio's working. If someone's feeling down and you heard that person come in and say, well, something's bad going on about their day, make sure that you show them a little bit of extra love to pick up their spirits. I don't want the channel to be just about, oh, we got 50 mods and they're swinging back. It's deeper than that. Anybody could slap a bitch. That's the easy part. I'm asking you guys as a unit, including myself, to be on your P's and Q's, because now that the truth is getting out, it's up and it's stuck. So be on your toes and be prepared to swing the bat, the wrench, I should say. That's it, Slay. That's all I had to say.
Well,
Yes,
thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am. Thank you,
Very
ma'am.
well said. Very well said.
Yes.
Okay, so check
Yes,
this out,
ma'am.
guys. I'm already noticing that we have some static. So whoever's talking, I'm going to mute everyone's mic until the person stops talking. Okay. So if you
I'm
start,
done.
I'm going to mute the mic. Okay. So Nini got hers mute. Marie, did you want to have something to say or?
No,
Marie,
I'm
you
just listening.
Oh, okay. So they said you good. Nini, you can unmute your mic, baby.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, girl, what's going on?
Dude, catching up. I'll be on the lives and then I'll refollow back up just in case if I heard anything within these lives we've been watching within the last 7 years.
So I saw you this morning. Hold on. No static with us right now. I think. Hold on. Yeah, it is static with us. Hold on. Put you on mute. So no, I saw you this morning. I saw you this morning making comments on the live. I was like, she commenting right now. I said, oh, Nene probably watching them damn videos again, making comments.
Yes. No, because I was thinking about it, and when it comes to Timothy Delaney, when P started speaking, when he was like, "Oh yeah, my friend just got out," did you ever realize that Timothy started speaking shortly after Zack asked them basically like, "What was the party for?" Did y'all pick up on that?
Yeah, let me mute you. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, he had said, hold on. He had said that it was his man's them girl, but he was locked up. Well, he said something about his man's them girl, and then he said, but he locked up, but he just got out. So he was talking about Timothy. I mean, he's talking about not Timothy, not Timothy. He's talking about Rico. But that's a good catch though, because you peeped that somebody got out of jail. But nah, he was talking about Rico. He says it was my man's girl. Like, you know what? I'm gonna pull it up. Matter of fact, a good way to intro this in. All right, ladies. So I got y'all all muted, but give me one moment. I'm gonna go ahead and pull that video up. Because my people, the wrecking crew ain't here. I don't know what the hell they got going on. So let's just look at this really quickly. This is always a good video to look at. Because it get the popping off the top. It's be popping off the top. One moment. And yeah, like I said, if I go silent for too long, it's a possibility that my power is gone. Just give me one moment. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thank you, ladies, for coming. I really appreciate y'all coming up here and supporting the page and just supporting Kenneka, like for real. Like y'all up here, y'all front and fucking center, like y'all just here. And I'm so happy. I'm like, y'all ain't playing about this shit. I'm really happy right now. So hold on. My girls, boy, I tell you. Let me let y'all watch Zack's full intro because this whole AK-47 shooting his name up, that means something to me. It meant something to him. It means something to me. So let me go ahead and make sure that I get that part up. His intro is very important. It's a hot intro at that. Hold on. We got you 101.
Zack TV 1. I'm not even going to do no introduction like that, man. I'm getting right into it. Were you two guys at the party when Kenneka Jenkins was pronounced dead in the freezer?
Oh, yeah.
What's your name for the people, bro?
Like peace, man.
Peace. And what's your name, bro?
T.
And y'all both was there?
Yeah.
What time did you two arrive, approximately?
Like 12 something.
12 something. So when you arrived at the party last Friday, September 8th, who I was there?
Man, it was a lot of people there, man.
Was Kenneka there when y'all got to the party?
Yeah, Kenneka was in there, man.
So she was already up.
Yeah, she was there.
How was she acting?
I'm dancing. As soon as I walk in, I'm about to get to. As I walked in, she shorty. You got your funny shorty. She like that big ass smile, look. Hey, man, it's kind of hard, man.
Hey guys, is the audio okay or is it sounding robotic? Because one of the mods, Diamond said it sounds robotic. Is it okay, you guys? Can you guys hear that, or does it sound robotic? The sound is in speed mode. Okay, thank you. All right, cool. It's not. I don't know what's going on with it. They're probably fucking with my audio right now. All right, that's cool. That's fucked up, but okay. Give me one moment. That's bullshit. Real bullshit. But let me go ahead and close it out, and then I'll go back in. This is so damn dumb. Boy, I tell you. Got it. Okay. No worries. No worries at all. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna try to go back in. And that's cool. If it keep acting up, I'm good on it. Shit, I can talk. I don't need them to talk for me. Y'all know I stay running my mouth. The fuck?
T-Slay.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know
listening.
if I just want to tell you something. I don't know if the chat is paying attention, but remember our conversation we just had, and I was telling you about how every time Peace talk, he nudge and Killer, like, when he talk. So chat, look at that video and just watch his arm movement towards Killer.
Got you, baby. All right. So let me try to play it again and see if I can get this thing to play right. One moment, guys. This is so crazy. Want to bother me? It's cool because I put that shit on my TV. I play it on my TV. You ain't gonna stop me from playing it. I'll play that shit on my TV straight up. All right, ladies, give me 1 second. Let me try to screen share. And please, if it's robotic, put a 1. If it's not, put a thumbs up, please.
Live on Zack TV 1. I'm not even gonna do no introduction like that, man. I'm getting right into it. Were you two guys at the party when Kenneka Jenkins was pronounced dead in the freezer?
Oh, yeah, it was.
It's good. Okay.
What's your name for the people, bro?
It's staticky.
Peace. And what's your name, bro?
Yes, it is.
Yes, yes.
Damn, they saying
What
it's
time do
okay
you
in the
two-
chat. So maybe static for
Right.
y'all. Hold on.
Like 12 something.
12 something.
It's us on this end. Hold on, y'all.
So when you arrived,
All right. So to everyone listening, are y'all getting static or is it clear? Oh, it's not. Oh, I said one if it was bad and thumbs up. So it's bad. Okay. Got it. It's bad. All right. Well, they're fucking with me for sure. Okay. That's cool. All right. So I put the TV on then. Fuck it. Hold on. They're not finna stop me from showing shit. I can rest assured that. Hold on. Try another video. See if this works. Hold on, guys. What about this one? One if it's bad, thumbs up is okay.
hold up, Jenna, you said the news. Then what? You said you better than Zack TV, better than the news.
It's staticky.
I
Man,
didn't.
I appreciate it. Tell the guy.
It's staticky.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so right now they don't want me to do it. And it don't have to be them. It could be that, I mean, I got a storm near me, but the fact that we're still on here lets me know the internet is fine. So let's just chop it up. We up here anyway. We don't need nobody to say shit. Hell, I know what they said anyway. So let's just chop it up. So the whole point of me playing the video was because Nene said she peeped that they mentioned something about somebody getting out of jail recently. And she knows that Thugger 30 had just gotten out of jail. So in her head, she was like, damn, they mentioned somebody getting out of jail. So you was on point for that. And that's true. But the whole thing about it is Thugger 30 and Kenneka didn't have no kind of relationship. Talk about a 29-year-old man and a 19-year-old girl, because he would have been 29 when she was 19. Rest assured, she did not know him. I don't think so. Hold a second.
Earrings. Yes, I need to get. You need to go where.
Hold on, y'all. I'm live. Hold a second. Hold on, guys, please. One moment.
Hello. Okay, and then I had one more question, you guys. I want to know who Favor is. That's one person that I feel like if we know who Favor is, we'll be able to really get a full understanding of what was taking place. I feel that Favor's conversation adds on to somebody else's conversation that Bree was conversing with.
Y'all still there? I apologize. I had some interruptions. Wait. Hey, Lex, what's going on, baby boy? Hello. I'm back, y'all. Don't pull her.
She's pulling.
Don't pull her. She don't want you to pull her. Don't touch her. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so I guess you guys are hearing me clear, right? I sure would like Lex to come up here. I sure would love for Lex to come up. I know you probably can't, and I understand. So why is everybody gone? Did y'all fall off because I wasn't there, or did something happen? All right, so I don't know where we left off, but my granddaughter came in here, her hair is done, and everything stopped when she come in the room. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, so the whole point of us getting on here today was because we're chopping it up behind the scenes, just going over some minor details and some stuff to solidify and make the story more understandable. We got so many new subscribers, so I wanted to make sure that they were definitely on board and everything was good with them. All right, I'm trying to run this thing and read the comments too. All right, so right now it looks like there's a question about Favor. So let's just talk about Favor really quickly, guys. What I want to do is pull up the email from Favor, because that's always good to do. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm pull this email up really quickly. We're going to get into it, because Favor is pretty damn important. Oh, here, Nene. Hold on, y'all. And the reason why Favor is so important to us, I'm mute you, Nene. Hold on. Favor is so important to us is because we know that Favor was asking Bree, did she go yet or no? Did she do it or not? So whatever Bree was supposed to do, Favor was asking her what happened when you went. So we know that it was something going on that night, and Favor was definitely cued in to whatever Bree was supposed to be doing. So that's important to us. So let me get to the text messages they exchanged, and then we can chop it up. We're going to keep on doing it, y'all. We got to figure out.
I got a question, sis.
Go ahead.
Off the wall question. Because can we confirm or deny Kenny was in jail when all this time, when this took place?
Yes, 100% can confirm that Kenny was definitely locked up. He was incarcerated in the county jail.
Okay, I was going to say maybe Favor was Kenny, but if he was locked up, he was locked up.
Yes, he definitely was locked up. I confirmed that back in 2017. I confirmed it, actually, 2017. When I found out about her little brother, I wanted to know where he was because he wasn't at the funeral. So October of 2017, it was confirmed that Kenny was still incarcerated. So he wasn't out in September, for sure. And Rico was locked up as well. They could take him off the paperwork for that weekend because he was not there either. And blaming shit on people that's not there is non-conducive. It's not going to help us with her. So you can keep putting bullshit in the game if you want to, but you're going to stay confused. And as for me, I won't be doing it. Nope, not me. So let's go. All right, let's go. I'm going to share my screen so you guys can read this with me. Hey, Buppet Man. Lex, I hope you're still in here, baby. I sure hope you're still here. I wish I had somebody who can put these comments. I got to get me a managing moderator to be able to go on here with me and show and like put the things on the thingy, like put the comments up and stuff, because I need somebody to help me with that. I'm so sidetracked sometimes when I'm doing this. I'm so sidetracked. I be missing stuff. Give me 1 second. All right. Hey, baby, what's going on? Jalanta 81, Muppet. Everybody that's in here, please, mods, if anybody come in that's new or whatever, just please speak to them for me, because I'm not watching the chat right now. All right. So now we're going to have to read. Yeah, that's bullshit. I can definitely confirm that. I don't even want to talk about it. Chase, check this out, Chase. If Kenny Martin was at the Crown Plaza, why in the fuck was he at the funeral? That's dumb. And matter of fact, if he would have checked the records, like I checked the records for the county jail when Kenneka passed away, he'd have known he was locked up. Some stuff is just stupid. But you can spin a narrative. Like if you can say Kenny was out and Kenny helped the sister kill the other sister, you can keep this shit going for 7 more years. I'm sick of it. I'm not even going to address that dumb shit that stupid motherfucker be saying, because he's stupid. Dumb as fuck. Yes, I'm telling you, he's dumb. Bitch called my name, tried to put me on blast. He's dumb in real life. The fuck? All right. So let's get to the text messages, because the whole question of the hour is who is Favor, right? Who is Favor? We don't know, but let's talk about what Favor knew. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I'll be on my best behavior, Lex, because you're listening. I'm going to be on my best behavior because your ass is on here. You put me in my place right now. Only you will I behave for. All right. So Favor clearly must have had a conversation with Ariana prior to her texting. This text message that we're getting, it's not the first text message, y'all. It's definitely not the first text message. So let's go ahead and read what it says. Let me look at my TV because I can't see this shit on this computer. It's too small. Yeah, y'all, my eyes getting bad. I hate to admit it, but they are. All right. It says at 4:30 UTC time, 11:30 Chicago time, it says what happened? You went? That's a question. They don't use punctuation or nothing. So forgive them for that because I didn't understand this shit either. Not yet. I'm finna get in the car with Kenneka and go park her by her house because you didn't even know the bitch had a donut on her car. So I think that the you means I, because I didn't know the bitch had a donut on her car. That's what I'm thinking. That's just me speculating. I'm not sure, but I think that's what it is. The you and I are side by side on the keyboard. So in my little mind, I said, okay, you and I, it must have been I. I didn't know it was a donut on the car. And then I know that that's right because Favor says, she in her own car. So we're going to have to stop right there. So apparently when Favor and Bree were talking, they didn't know who car Kenneka was in. They didn't know because she said, she's in her own car. Stop right there for that moment right there. That's what I'm thinking. And then she says, she knew she had a donut on the car when she let you her donut on it when she said that you can see it. So now, because they don't use proper sentence structure, that's two sentences. Kenneka's in her own car. Boom. But she knew that when she let you see it, that means that somebody told Bree she could drive that car. You can drive the car, Bree. So who the fuck told Bree she drive that car, y'all? It had to be Teresa, because Kenneka not talking about no driving no car. I'm gonna get in the car with her and park her by her mama house. Because guess what? Kenneka's inebriated. Kenneka can't talk. Teresa said on 911 call, nobody can drive my car because she's the only person that's covered on the insurance policy. And can't nobody drive my car. So Kenneka would have known that. So if Kenneka was able to have a coherent conversation or able to drive, it wouldn't be no need for Bree to drive her mama car nowhere. And now peep this. She said, yeah, I guess. She ain't even tell me. So whoever told her to take Kenneka somewhere did not tell her about that fucking donut, y'all. Listen to what I'm trying to tell y'all. Please listen to what I'm trying to tell y'all. Whoever told her she could drive the car failed to mention there was a donut on the car. And if it was Kenneka that said let her hold the car, she would be saying that. So the person told her she could hold the car had to be somebody other than Kenneka. All right, let's keep going. And she says, I noticed it myself. I saw when I came up here. I noticed it myself. And she said, and that hotel is in Rosemont. I don't want to be driving on the E-way like that. So what she's saying right now is this. Let me translate this from this broken, fucked up shit they got going on that I can barely understand, that there's no punctuation, no sentence structure. They change the subjects. I don't understand it. But I ended up finding out. Custom Design, shout out to you because he understood this bullshit. I did not. But let me tell you what I ended up learning. Favor and Bree had a conversation about what was going on with Kenneka prior to this text message. And obviously, Bree didn't get back with Favor fast enough. So Favor is asking Bree, what happened? You went? Because the person hadn't heard from Bree. Bree said, not yet. Change your plans. Big change of plans. I'm not driving her to this fucking hotel. I'm taking her home. There's a donut on this fucking car. It's a donut on this car. And I'm not driving to the hotel like this. And then Favor said, Kenneka's in her own car. They must have did not know that. And Favor didn't know because she's saying, whoever Favor is. Oh, and then she let you do that. She let you get the car door. Everybody like, yeah. She gonna ask me to drive to the hotel with a donut on the car. She should have knew better than that. I'm gonna take her ass home. Hold on, y'all. That's my food. Hold on, y'all. Bro, pick up real fast. That's my food. I'm gonna make order for my food. Please.
Yo, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I
What's
got it.
up, Fred? What's up, Fred?
What's goody with you? How you doing?
It's all good. Making some beef stew with some rice.
Oh, her. That sounds so good. Her beef doing right.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. What's good, everybody? Good chat. Let me get where I can see the chat a little bit too. Okay, where Kelly at? Okay, there Kelly. Okay, her.
Hey, Kelly.
What's good, 101?
What's up with
Kelly.
it? 101? 101 been on point.
Yeah, that's my boy. Yeah, I just met him. He be on point. Yeah, he do.
We go straight to the
Bucket, what up?
meat and bread.
Everybody, what up? Diamond Dior. Yeah. So we got KJ and I can't read this, but what's yet with Bree and Favor conversation? Is this the Bree
Yeah.
Favor conversation she having?
Yeah, this Brie in favor. Yep.
Okay, well, see, with Bree and Favor, we got Favor saying, well, have you done that yet? Pretty much. But Bree ain't got a chance to do that yet because guess what? She had to talk to somebody about what the hell that happened. Somebody had to fill her in so she can know what she got to do, right? You just don't come there, pick up the keys, and then know what. You got options of where you got to drive somebody when you talking first. You say, "Well, I'm finna drive her to the hotel, but I ain't driving out there with the donut on my car, right? On the car, I ain't know the donut was on the car. I want to park it by mama house. Park her in the car by mama house. You said, all right. So now she changing changing the place of where she wants to drop her off to, based off of what's going on with the car, and not wanting to probably get pulled over with that where that donut is on the expressway or just chancing the ride with that donut on the expressway. You know what I mean? But yet somehow she takes that ride, because she doesn't take her to the house. And that's where you got the Irene clip where Irene says y'all supposed to drop the off to mama house. But that's a clip that she still eventually get cropped out and put in the short or put in a small video for people eventually.
So,
You know what I mean?
Fred.
Yeah.
So when it comes to Irene being in the car, because there's videos floating with Irene in the car by herself, not to mention that video with Kenneka in the back seat, the way that she looked, that was all a video, right? I mean, I know I've seen the video. I don't know if anybody else seen that video with Kenneka in the back seat, laid out the way that she was. How do we not know Favor's not Irene? Because I could have swore that video clipping or that snapshot of her with the girl with the tongue sitting in the back seat, that was a video. That was a short video.
Well, if it's a video, then we need to see it to see who's actually in it. You see what I'm
Irene
saying?
Irene was sitting right next to Kanika putting lip gloss on her lips. She was sitting there in the back seat with the lip gloss, putting it on.
So, so we can't find nobody with that.
Took the video of the girl sticking the tongue out. That was I had seen it on Zillionaire page, but everybody done deleted stuff up after everything came out. People start deleting stuff. I even had sis on the mission, and she like, "Girl, he got too many videos up." And I'm like, "Well, shoot, it was at the beginning of the case when I seen it. It was like 2018 when I seen that video. It wasn't a screen. It wasn't a still shot. It was literally they screenshotted that off of a video."
Well,
But my point of saying now that was to say, what if Irene is Favor? Because I said that at the beginning. Like, could she be Favor? Because there's a lot of footage of her in the car, in cars. There's like 3 video footages of just Irene sitting outside in the car with the same outfit that she had on, cruising around in the car.
Yeah, so what time? But that's what Irene do. Remember, that's what Irene usually do for her party. She used to ride
It
around and
was the
Kenneka
same
didn't want
outfit,
to do
the same hairstyle, and the same outfit.
that. Where at?
Okay, oh shoot, I had sent sis a video of Irene sitting in the car. It was like as if she was getting ready. Like wasn't nobody in the car. Arnisha and the other girl she was with, they wasn't even in the car yet. It was just Irene in the car by herself.
Yeah, and who car she'll be in?
I think since she was left with the keys and the phone, I believe it would be Kanika's mom's car.
You
Teresa's.
think? You think she just ride? All right. So you seen the video that you believe is Irene. What we know is Irene in the video, but you believe is she riding in Miss Kenneka car, Miss Teresa's car,
Yeah, hold on, let me
or we don't know what car she riding in, or are you sure she riding in that car? I mean, I know Miss Teresa said she don't let nobody else drive a car, and we got
but she said that for a reason because can't people anybody that's not licensed to
hey,
drive a car can get in trouble. Correct.
it was a video. Somebody find that video. If everybody remembers a video, somebody get a video. I'll look through all his videos. I'll look on videos. Like anything's possible. All right.
What y'all talking
Somebody
about,
got
baby?
it.
I had to order my food. I'm sorry. What y'all talking about?
I was saying that could possibly Irene be favored because
No,
there was so many videos of Irene inside the car
no,
that
there's
night.
no. Well, no, there wasn't so many videos. You told me about one video that you have been able to send me, so I can't say that.
No, there's other videos of her recording. Some lady named Blessed and Beloved or something like that posted the videos of Irene sitting inside a car, and they're trying to say that that was the live that was on the live that she did prior to coming to the hotel. Before she picked up anybody, she was just sitting in a car, just like waiting for something.
But how can we say
And
that's the live that she made before she went to the hotel, though? How can we say that?
I was just going off based off the way what her hair looks like. It still somewhat looks fresh, like this, like the hairstyle that she had for her birthday.
Oh, so you saying that you saw a video with Irene's hair the same way as it was, and she's sitting in the car waiting?
Yes, that I sent it to you on the go to your messages. I sent it to you through text
Okay, so she's sitting in the car just waiting. So what is how does that equate to Kenneka?
because the video was already insinuating that she was on her way to the hotel, and one of the ways that Kanika's body could have got made it there if Bree didn't feel comfortable could have been Irene because she was another person that was around with the keys too.
Well, you know she had the keys because we know she had the keys because she had it. So are you putting the videos together like you saw that video? You talk about what we know now. So or did they say that? Are you coming up with this or did they say that?
I'm coming up with this. I was asking Fred a question.
Oh, got
Mm-hmm.
it. Okay, so y'all just you just based it on what you saw
All right,
her in the
Wanda,
car.
send us
Yeah,
the video.
I
Hey,
sent it
get
to
the see if we can see.
I sent it to sis because blessed and beloved
Now,
that lady. She has like more than one video of Irene sitting in the car on her page.
yeah, but
But the
Wanda,
same
I wonder if he got the video of the Photoshop, the photo that we talk about, the screenshot.
Oh
okay.
yeah,
I'm
So
trying to
let
see if
me
he
let
got
me
the
put the
video of that.
hold on, put the link on
sis,
there.
go to your text messages
Yeah.
because I remember I sent it to you in a text.
All right,
If
I'm
I'm,
gonna resend it though because I got a lot of shit in this phone. Hold on.
all right,
All right, hold on. I'm checking right now, baby. Hold on. Hello. I sent him what's this phone? Yeah.
My bad, but yes, sis, I understand what you're saying. I just want to make sure that that we can evaluate it being Miss Teresa car, because Irene, we know she had a car or had ways, because how did she get to Miss Teresa house looking for Kenneka?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, mama
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Irene have a car. You see what I'm saying? Irene
That's
at the party out west, remember? When Kenneka at the party out west. So she didn't come to the party out west with Kenneka. So she obviously has a way of transportation. That's why I'm trying to figure out, how do we know that she's inside Miss Teresa's car, even though we see Irene on the night of a party in the car. How do we know that?
I was looking at the background of the stitching of the seat. So any seat.
Okay. We put a StreamYard link in for you to come up, Wanda. Yeah, want to come up, because we want to hear which video you got. You got the videos that she's saying she already provided for us, Irene in the car, or do you got the video of what we see in the screenshot of? Because that's the main video we're looking for, right, y'all? You making sure you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, just let you hear me. Okay, I think that's the main. All right, that's the main video we're looking for, right? And then we need to survey these other videos of Irene before the.
All right,
the
hold on,
party.
bro. Hold on. It says Wanderer. It says the device is not connected. So whatever you're doing, baby, it's not connected. So come off and get back on.
Yeah,
so
you gotta
the device not connected. What does that mean?
He got to give access to his audio to the StreamYard. He can't say no when they ask you, will you let StreamYard have access? You got to say yes. Now he don't have to allow his face up there. He could just say no on the video. But his audio, if you got neither audio or video, it's going to say that you can't connect.
Walk them through it, because I've seen that on when I'm up here on this channel. I've seen that, but I don't know what to tell them, because I've never seen that on my end when I was on nobody platform. So I don't know how to fix that.
It's not nothing to fix. It's like when they back out, when the thing gonna ask you, can StreamYard access your audio? And you gotta say yes, because if StreamYard is not accessing your audio, how can we hear you? We're using StreamYard to YouTube. You see what I'm saying? So if StreamYard doesn't have access to your audio, we can't hear you. If you don't give StreamYard access to your video, we can't see you. You see what I'm saying? So you have to give it access in order for you to speak on it. You have to give it access. Yes. And it's gonna ask you.
Okay, cool beans. All right, Wanderer, come on, try to come on. And then Jaylanta asks, she says, do y'all think they forced Monifa up to this or what? No. I don't think they forced Monifa to do anything. I think Monifa was a little hot with Kenneka, just a little bit jealous. Like, they were really close. They're really close. And that's how it kind of works. Like the ladies on the platform, like y'all know, like think about when you guys were young in high school, how you had a whole bunch of friends and some of your friends that mess with your other friends. And it was kind of like conflicting. Like you could have been able to calm everybody down, but that definitely happens in real life. Like as an adult, like you be like, I don't mess with her. She come in, I'm not gonna go. That type of women petty as hell. We petty. So I'm thinking that Monifa was really possessive of Kenneka. And she said it. I didn't want to mess. We fell out because I don't like bitches, and she wanted to make new friends, and I don't like bitches. So she said what her problem was with Kenneka. Kenneka didn't hurt Monifa. She knew nothing to Monifa. She just like she wanted to, broaden her horizons, talk to other people, and Monifa didn't want that. So Monifa paired up with somebody that Kenneka didn't like, which is Mariah. That's Rico's baby's mama, in my opinion, and that's what happened. So now they're questioning, like, Monifa's loyalty. Did you set her up? Like, what did you do? Because everyone knows that they went to the party together. Kenneka ended up drugged up Monifa took in the damn hallway, and they never see Kenneka again alive. And that's the truth. So that's why they saying that. But I don't think that she knew Kenneka was gonna die. I don't think that. I don't think that Monifa set her up to die. But I don't think Monifa cared about what happened to her that night. That's just my opinion. What you feel, bro?
Far as what? Irene or Monifa? Monifa? Do you think they forced Monifa up to it to do this or what? Nah, I don't think they forced Monifa. I think she was coerced. But she was able to be coerced because, like she said, whenever she make friends, we fall out. Cause I don't like her friends. You see what I'm saying? She told you. She said when she made friends, we fell out. Cause I ain't like them. I don't like bees or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? She don't like her friends. So then guess what? And then she said, then she made friends again, we fell out again. But we always bounce back. Yeah, but some ain't bounce back this time. You ain't bounce back good this time because you start hanging with her enemies. That's what Irene was talking about. You hanging with her enemies. And you know what I mean? But it was still,
bro, I'm sorry. I was saying you hanging with her enemies. Y'all couldn't hear me because I was sending in my Irene voice. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, that one.
Hold on, here go Wanderer. Hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute. Stop the press. Press. What's up, Wanderer?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
What's up? Yeah, we hear you.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Surprised that you're a woman. The fuck?
Yeah, y'all was saying he. I was like, I'm gonna just wait till I get on there and just let y'all know.
Yeah. Okay.
Nene told me that my compass is bad. She's like, Slay, you never get the gender right. You always get the gender wrong. So I'm just done guessing genders. But go ahead, baby. I'm glad you're here.
No, they had brought up the video, so I just got on YouTube and just started seeing like what I could find, and I just typed in, I think, Irene in the car, Kenneka Jenkins, and it came up on somebody else's page. It's like it looks like they recorded it off of a computer. It's called Brown Eyes. Brown Eyes is the channel. And you can see Irene is in a car. She has the same hairstyle and the same outfit, but I can't really tell much else about the video. But I just don't know how to. I never sent anything. I'm always in the background listening to stuff, whether I say anything or not. But I never sent anything. So I know you give your email out. I wasn't sure how to try to send it. It may be the one she already sent you guys. I wasn't sure. I was just trying to send it because Fred was asking.
Do you see Kenneka in the video with her?
I don't. It looks like
it's just Irene with the same hairstyle.
Yeah, but it looks like it looked like it's multiple videos in one. That's like they recorded one part and then they went to another video and screen recorded that off of the laptop. Like it looks like somebody just recorded multiple videos of them in a car. But I know this one, it's like multiple videos at one. It seems like one. It looks like Irene has black hair, so I know that's not the one we're talking about.
What about the red hair? Do you see one with the red hair, the same red hair that she had at the party? You see one with the red hair?
It looked like she's just in the car and she just like, she has the camera on selfie mode and she's just like playing with her hair, fixing her hair. But it's not, I can't really see the background of the car. It's kind of dark, kind of dim lighted.
So you can't tell if her hair is red or black. You can't tell that?
No, I'm sorry. You can tell that her hair is red. It looks like she was in the car like right before the hotel room, same outfit and everything. It's just I can't tell much else about the car, and maybe other people in the background, but I can't see it clearly.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me do this real fast. Let me go ahead and go to YouTube. I'm going to put it in exactly how it reads to you. So tell me exactly what the video says.
The video says Irene in the car with Kenneka Jenkins.
Irene in the car
with Kenneka Jenkins.
Okay. And that's it? And it's Brown Eyes?
There's like the channel name is Brown Eyes. Do you need the emojis after? It's like emojis in the title too. Do you want?
Oh yeah, I remember Brown Eyes.
It's just Brown, BROWN eyes, EYES.
Yes, and there's one word. It's not separated.
Okay, got it. Okay.
8.8K views 4 years ago. If that helps
Okay,
you
got
more
you,
with
baby.
the
No problem.
description.
I'm gonna find it. I see
The
it
cover
right
of the
here.
video,
Boom.
the cover of the it's like multiple people on
I
the
see
cover.
Bree. I see it. I see it. No problem at all, baby. I sure can see it.
Happy New Year's Eve, guys. I want you guys to listen very, very closely and pay attention. When I press this video, you're going to have to listen very, very closely and pay attention.
Shit.
This is Irene, the night of the Crown Plaza. Listen to when the girl gets in the car.
That's the night.
I'm sorry.
That's the night.
Sorry to interrupt. I didn't listen to it. I had, you know how you can put the like the mouse over the video and it'll play the video without you actually clicking on it. You know what I mean?
That you talking now? Yeah, that's the night though. Let's let you know that you have the right night.
Okay, yeah. I didn't listen to it or anything. I just had the cursor over it, so it was playing, but I didn't actually hear what the video was saying. So this is my first time listening to it with you guys as well.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you so much. And Nene brought. Well, hold on, let me just go ahead and play it. Let me go ahead and play. Like she in the front passenger side. I don't see no steering wheel, but it could be in front of her.
I was looking at the seats.
Say it again, Nene.
I said I was looking at the seats, but there's also another video. The one I was telling you about is connects.
See the camera
is with this.
flashing.
That's because what's she covering? She already back in the seat. That's why her arm is covering the back seat like that, because she's already back there.
Because I feel like you could see something, but I wasn't sure like if it was a person for sure or.
We don't know that. We got to keep watching, y'all. And if we don't see it on here, we cannot insinuate.
Right.
Why the fuck would she go live with Kenneka in the back seat fucked up? That don't make no sense. Now, I know y'all got no better than that.
Just at
We're gonna listen to that Irene.
Kenneka was technically considered an op, so even if she was Irene once upon a time, she's still considered an op. They're not from the same street, but they cool with each other.
Wait a minute, hold on. Who's considered an op?
And pay attention. And pay attention.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta stop that. Who's considered an op, Nene?
I said Kenneka was at that time was still considered an op, just how they was moving her around and how they was moving around her prior to her passing.
An op by whose standards and who you referring to?
Like just based on how the pass off went with her body, it's like people fuck with her, but they didn't. Just based on how they moved with while her being inebriated and everything, like they did not mess with her like that. They did, but they didn't.
Like you basically saying she just wasn't her real friend, like she was an op because like basically how her whatever her role is or whatever part she played and what happened to her. That's what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
All right, so let me say this. So let's talk about who moved her. It was Irene and Bree who was dealing with her. Monifa left her, but Irene got her, and Bree ended up taking her someplace. So who is she an op to? Was she op to every fucking body? Wasn't nobody fucking with Kenneka at this point? Because I'm confused about why would somebody would say she was an op. Kenneka was not an op. She fucked with everybody. Everybody turned their back on her. When she didn't help, they just turned their back on her. She wasn't nobody's op. Kenneka was nobody's op. She seemed to be cool with everyone. But when
I'm saying the way they did her, the way they did her.
No, she's not saying Kenneka is the op. She's saying the whole situation. Like, I don't really know how I could break it down more. She's not saying Kenneka is the op. Just like, I guess with how everybody was moving with Kenneka, I think that's what she's trying to say, like how they did her and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
how they
Like it
did
was
her in general
op behavior,
overall.
like not Kenneka being an op. I don't know if that
But y'all,
makes sense for you.
no, it does. But we have to
Okay.
still remember that we are still trying to figure out what happened. So we
Right.
really don't know what happened. We piecing stuff together as we think it happened, but we really don't know who had her and where she went. So I don't think it's an op situation. I think Kenneka got behind enemy lines by some shit she shouldn't have been getting into. I think her friend set her up. I think at that point it was just kind of hands off. I don't think it was no ops with Kenneka or nobody. I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't think nobody was against her or she would none of that. I just think that Kenneka got behind enemy lines, and it's real bad, y'all. Hold on, because the static is bad. Hold on. Okay, Monini's okay. Everybody good. Okay, everybody good. All right. So this is what I'm trying to say. I'm willing to hear anyone out as far as anything, but to use the way Nene said, I didn't agree with that. So I'm gonna tell you how she said it, and maybe she didn't mean it this way, but I'm gonna tell you how I felt when she said it. That she was an op. To be an op don't mean that you in opposition. It just mean that somebody you rolling with don't fuck with you. So it's like, let's just, for instance, let's just say I go around some people that don't mess with me. They don't rock with me, and I'm there, and I'm not an op, but I'm an op. I am an op because they don't rock with me. So although I'm not in opposition of you, you don't mess with me. So I'm still an op in that circle. So I get that part. So I get what she's saying on that regard. But with Kenneka, I've toyed with that idea. Kenneka was where she felt safe. She felt safe. She definitely felt safe, but she wasn't safe. So somebody got her to be where she was and made her feel safe and gave her something that inebriated her. It wasn't a situation when nobody was against Kenneka, but somebody there was definitely against Kenneka, whether she knew it or not, and they got her in a bad place. And that's just my opinion. But I don't know if the op thing is triggering for me, because from what I learned about Kenneka is everybody rock with her. Nobody have a problem with Kenneka. So they say, but clearly somebody had a problem with Kenneka because Kenneka ended up fucked up and nobody tried to help her. So I know somebody wasn't messing with Kenneka. And I see what he said. 101 said he understands your standpoint, Nene. And I'm not saying I don't understand your standpoint either, but to say that she was an op, they was passing her around, I don't think that. I don't think they passed her around. I think she got fucked up out west. They moved her body and she got snatched up. That's just my opinion. But y'all go ahead.
What about Irene going with Miss Teresa and them to the Marriott on Friday at 6:30? Y'all think Irene is in opposition of Kenneka when she's searching for her at 6:30? You know what I mean?
The way that I'm
Like,
thinking about it, no, because that's showing that she put the effort to actually go back out there with the family and help look for her. If that makes sense.
and this is
I'm not
before
thinking this.
Irene party even. So before she doing this right here, what you saying? She went to go at 6:30 looking for Kenneka before she got dressed up like this. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. She went to the Marriott looking for her with her mama now. You see what I'm saying? Before she got dressed up like this. So I don't think then she'll be in the back, have her in the back seat right after that, inebriated, you know, when she went looking for her. You see what I'm saying? That would add up with the truth that we already know. So that wouldn't be an insinuation I would go with.
All right, so baby, you had another video. You said, you know what? Let me just play it. Let me play this because we didn't even play it. In all honesty, let's play it. Hold on. Let's just see what we got. We got like 10 minutes. We played 34 seconds. Hold on a second. Let's play it out. And thanks for sending this. I seen this a long time ago, but I don't remember nothing about it though. Look at Irene.
You see the camera flashing. We're gonna listen to that Irene video again. So in the car.
Hey, y'all, check this out. I don't hear nothing. Do y'all hear something going on in the car with Irene? Because I can't hear shit but her moving around. Do y'all hear anything else? Because I don't hear anything.
No, I don't hear anything.
Nina, you heard something?
Nothing.
Okay, make sure I wasn't tweaking because I'm like, I don't hear shit. She's just in the car, and it's so weird. Why is she just in the car recording herself? Now she making me feel like something wrong. Let me play it. This shit's bullshit.
I'm sorry, guys. It won't let me be great.
This shit crazy. She's saying something, y'all.
Hey sis, hold on 1 second now. I do want to note one thing here. I said when Irene was when they put on their back, right? It had to be close to the time, very close to the time where, you know, Bree is texting, you know what I mean, about what she's going to do with KJ. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So she could be dressed or could be about to get dressed, or she might be dressed already. It's kind of, you know.
Right, but I want to say this to you though. I gotta say this to you. So you know, Nene and I, we spend hours on the fucking phone. We always on the phone together, talk about the case. She sent me information. She told me that the picture that we're seeing of Kenneka is not a picture. It's a video. And she said that the video was taken from a time when Kenneka was in the car with all these people. And we've been trying to find that video because I like to see that video. Because if Kenneka is deceased in that picture, it's a whole lot more going on than we know about. So that's why I wanted to make sure that I played Wanderer's videos, because she said she had several. I want to play them because it may be more going on to this than you and I even are aware of.
Then we need to listen to it, man.
Right.
T-Sec, can I say something? I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to clarify. I didn't mean that I had several videos. You see how after this video plays, she's recording another video that she's showing us. That's what I meant. Like she had multiple videos, and yeah.
Thank you for clarifying that. Okay, so what she was saying was it's multiple in that one shot she sent. It was many videos in that collection. It was one live stream.
I'm not sure if it was all related to the same thing. Like I said, when I think you stepped away to get your food, and Fred and Nene were talking about the video, and he asked to pull it up. So I just hopped on YouTube real quick to see what I could find.
Yeah,
and that's the video that came up.
Yeah,
so I'm sorry to clear. I didn't.
No, you're fine. Nene just sent it to me. Hold on, y'all. She just sent it to me.
Yeah, you ain't doing nothing wrong. You ain't doing nothing wrong. You just giving us as much evidence as we can have to try to figure it out. I really appreciate it.
And look,
yeah, no problem. I just wanted to clarify so nobody was confused or anything.
No, you good. And look, Nene ain't playing with me. Nene don't give a damn. She don't care nothing about what I'm talking about. Nene, she went behind the scenes to that damn video. She said, "Bitch, I got you. You want to pop shit? Right. I got you."
No, I'm serious, because I was like, wait a minute, this is a longer video. Like it was like one long video that they chopped in half in multiple, just like how they gave Irene's the initial party we got to see the whole inside of the room when they first released the footage, and then as people were stuck on the particular times, they start this everything started slowly disappearing, and then now the stuff that we believe all these years is left on is what's circulating. You know what I mean?
And y'all know they messed with that video. They chopped that video down. And just for the record, it was never alive. I want you guys to, I hope you guys take this in fully. Understand what I'm telling you guys. Irene's video wasn't alive, and neither was Ty's. Let me correct that. Hold on. Let me fix that shit. In case my Chicago is listening, in case Irene, you listening. Let me change that. Irene's video was alive, but they chopped it up. Ty's video was not alive. Irene's was live, Ty's wasn't. But Irene's live even got chopped up. When they released her live, they re-released it, edited, and we got the edited version of Irene's live. Now, if you were blessed enough to get the whole live, then good for you. But I never got the whole live. So I won't sit up here and lie and say I got it because I never got the whole live. But Ty's video was not a fucking live at all. So now I said
they walked all in the bathroom. Like Irene showed everybody face, but there was a lot of girls that had white shirts, blue pants.
All right, well here we go. All right, so this is gonna be Loyalty and Betrayal's video. So I'm gonna definitely give her a shout out and let her know we used it. So shout out to Loyalty and Betrayal for your video that we're showing. And it won't be but like a minute or two, so it should be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play it because you sent it to me. I don't really want to play her video, but I'm gonna play it. But I appreciate her research, so I'll let her know we used it. No problem.
That under the Trump administration,
I would have got anybody.
Your government will pay for all costs associated.
Okay, the short of the live that Irene does in the car. This is on her way to pick up the girls that she drove to the hotel party.
Hey, Miss Groove.
Which is Sakara, Chalo, and Arnisha Cox. You can obviously hear what sounds to me like Chalo and possibly Hollywood speaking outside of her car. A lot of people try to add a lot of conspiracies into this little 1-minute clip. There's just not any. Now, a lot of what she says is hard to understand because she's covering the microphone, so I haven't enhanced the audio to try to make it more clear for you. But all she really says is she's got something to say, but then she never says whatever it is she had to say. So there you have it. This had to be between 11 and 11:30ish.
Hey, Slave, pull up, Kelly, text on the screen and break down the Jalen Ford and Irene comparison, please.
All right, you said pull up the Jalen Ford and Irene thing.
Nah, you don't have to pull it up. Just break that down, the comparison, and also pull up. I mean, Kelly had a text inside of the chat.
Oh, so her comment about it being a double. Hold on.
Thank you. Yeah, but you know.
Choppy. So is it choppy, Paula? Are we chopping up, baby?
Yeah, y'all was. But did y'all hear the lady's timeline too? It was in between 11 and 11:30. You heard that too? That was around the same time.
I missed it. I'm sorry, I missed that shit.
It was saying it was around 11:30 when she was on her way to the hotel. That's why I assumed that she possibly could have been the one that initially took her because of the video I seen, but it's the video I seen and I can't prove it. So
yeah, I mean, I know you being honest because everything that you've been telling me, you've been sending it to me. I just don't think that Irene had her hand on nothing about moving Kenneka. Irene was at that party when the girl came up missing, and her people snatched Kenneka. She wasn't trying to be involved. I don't think that Irene wanted to get involved. She wanted to get Kenneka some help, but I don't think she wanted to get involved. All right, so she said, T Slay, after the video, I would like to know if anyone thinks or feels that Kenneka was a setup girl. And no. Shut that down right now. No, she's sure. And no, Loso Day, we cleared that up too, baby. So Miss Groove Time, we got you on all of that. No, Loso Day was not a focus on Kenneka. They were not fucking with Kenneka. Hold on, guys. Hold on. One moment. Bruh, take it over for a second. 1 second, bruh.
The only thing that would make me assume that is the fact that they was like Shorty dead after she walked away. But that might be a lot for everybody. Everybody might feel that way. The fact that when Kenneka walked off, the light skinned dude said Shorty dead.
That's just conversation. That situation dead. Yeah, I'm at work. I chef every day. We be like, oh yeah, that's dead. You gotta wait. Before we gotta throw that out. That's dead. You gonna tell them to order something else. That's dead until we get this salmon you know what I mean, deep thawed so that we can give it to the person too. You see what I'm saying? So like what he was trying to do is in that video, the Loso Day video, when you looking at it, he was getting views when he was pointing at Shorty. So the people in the chat that he was watching was talking about Shorty. And he kept trying to put her in the video. That's why she was hiding from him, because she didn't want to be in his video. Because other people didn't want to be in his videos as well. He a known person that people don't want to be in his videos. He follow people. That's the butt packing. He follow people and do stuff like and taunt people. He follow what he call hooker. Just look at the rest of his video. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you can see about him. You see what I'm saying? What
he got an irritating personality. Like he
exactly.
Okay.
So it's more like that. So when she walk off from the situation where you can't record no more, that's dead. That's a dead situation. You can't record that. You can't record her no more. She gone.
I feel like okay, so because at one point in time I did feel like it possibly was gang stalking. It was like just the demeanor on how people was moving around her. Like I'm bringing this up so just in case anybody in the chat, they might feel the same way, and we could just clear that up right now too.
Yeah, facts. We did a whole bunch of videos on that. Actually we did a video on that where we just stopped and broke that part down. We took that whole video and showed how he would just go on to people, anybody who would get the views up for the camera. He was interviewing everybody. She didn't want to get interviewed, and she didn't want to be just on the camera. She didn't want to be eye candy for his view camera. And you heard the other girl ask, "Ain't you Black Fat from such and such?" Oh yeah, that's me. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Because they're like, oh, that's that dude. No, yeah, I want to be on that. You see other people dodging like she went by the other dude. They said the other dude moved. Why the other dude moved, right? He moved because he probably ain't want to be on the camera either. He following you with the camera. I don't want to be on the camera either. It ain't that he had a problem with Kenneka. He just he trying to follow you. So I'm moving. You better move to the shorty because I don't want her just filming me just because I don't need you holding on me to hide from him. You see what I'm saying? That don't mean you foul, because if you a foul, I ain't even letting you be around me. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people, they try to make a lot out of that situation, but she walked off free. If she was dead from that block, she wouldn't even be over there.
Right.
So it ain't meaning dead from the block. Is it meaning that she's going to get killed later in the same way that this is close to the date? T. Slay already proved that this was way before that.
Well, they said it took months for them to, throw everything together. So I'm throwing everything out there that it could possibly be argued. Okay, so I'm not arguing with y'all. I'm just throwing stuff out there.
So we think that they put months together to kill her at one hotel, plan it and move her to, kill her, yeah. Take her from a party out west, not knowing if she was gonna come to that party or not. They planned that, and then they planned to let her go because that's what they did, let her go so that she can still live. But then she's somewhere else and get dropped off somewhere else, and somehow they planned that she was gonna get dropped off there so that they can come get her again and do something else to her and just kill her.
I don't believe that, y'all.
I know. I don't either. I'm just telling you, this is what it would be.
That possibly could.
Yeah, I'm batting it down with a tennis racket. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing wrong because you just throwing it out there for anybody that believe that. You just being a pussy.
Oh, I'm
you
sorry.
ain't doing that
And I just
wrong.
came in, y'all. I just came in. I had it on mute. I grabbed my food. So no, I really don't know what y'all was saying, but I caught the ass end of it.
Yeah, it was all good. It was just about
basically we was wrapping up Loso Day, and I was basically the questions that some people had possibly in the chat was, what about the body language that they was giving her off, or the fact that they was spinning off on camera, and then when Guy at the end while she was walking away said Shorty dead. That could have insinuated that, hey, Shorty's dead, and then Fred just basically did the breakdown on, no, it could have went like this. We already busted this down. This happened months prior to
No, not months. A year and a half.
Oh yeah.
A year and a half.
And then my counter reaction to that was, but they did say it took months for the planning, and then he was breaking down. So you believe this happened, and then he was just basically giving a rundown of the way Kenneka's disappearance went.
Yeah, Kenneka was not gang stalked. They can stop that shit. Kenneka was not gang stalked. That girl Azara started that bullshit. Kenneka wasn't gang stalked. No, she wasn't. She was just set up. It went too far. Them dudes took that shit too far. Kenneka bucked. They wanted to have sex. Kenneka bucked on their ass, and something happened. That's just my opinion.
I feel like it was a back door on the back door. Like a motherfucker peeped that shit, and then they just took their lead. They just, they like, oh, she looked clean. Oh, we got a body, and it went from
she
like
was clean.
It went from there.
She was clean. Kenneka was a girl that was known to not have no bodies on her. She didn't have no bodies on her. She didn't. They said she didn't. Her sister said my sister been with 2 dudes, so she ain't about to do all that. So you know it was crazy. Lenora said my sister been with 2 dudes in her whole life, but Teresa talking about something. Maybe she with some little boy. That shit don't go together, y'all.
Exactly. Then Lenora gonna be closer with her sister than her mama.
Of course.
You gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand.
Bro, like listen.
And
like
also, we gotta
boys.
remember throughout this whole thing, Kenneka mom sounded like she was fucked up, like she was messed up, drunk.
I don't know what was going on with Teresa. I don't know what she had going on with her, but I would definitely
it was sloppy. Sloppy.
I got 2 boys. My boys are 10 months apart. I got a 26 and a 25-year-old. They are 20. They're 10 months apart. So with that being said, guess what? They're way closer than we are.
Right.
Than me and my boys, and we nothing ain't shit to do with my kids. My boys, they together. I'm out of the loop all the time, out of the loop. But I'm their mother, but they're closer than me, and they would never be as close to me as they are to each other. So I know that's how that thing works.
Right.
Yeah.
Most definitely. But Fred was on to something, because a lot of people do assume that this was.
I just jumped in. I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, no, hold on. Hey, yeah, give me 1 second, T. I gotta make a call real quick. I'll jump right back on.
Use your line. Nene, go ahead. You can take the wheel, baby.
Yeah, so we was just talking about the possibly the Loso video where it looked like gang stalking. But I'm still on my videos though, as far as Irene, because like I said, there was a lot of videos of her just sitting in the car, and then the way that her arm and stuff was situated, like she was doing a whole lot for her to just be sitting in the car. Just I mean, we women. I know I'm younger, so I do be on social media, and I do just happen to sit in the car and make my little videos for social media, but not to that extent to where it looks like I'm covering a back seat or I'm using my arm. I'm moving my arm in certain positions. To me, it looks like she's hiding something because it- I've I be around a lot of females. I'm a girl, and when I go on live or whatever the case may be, I'm making my video post. You seeing my outfit, you seeing my face, you seeing my lips, everything on me that that I'm trying to insinuate on. But that's it. But look how the little clip that we did see of her of everything that she was just doing within the 10 seconds we watched her. That doesn't look suspicious to you?
Not to me, but I'm 47 years old. I don't get in cars and record myself. So
I think it does possibly because like if I'm in the car and I'm recording myself, I'm not gonna like
Move
I
my
get what Nini's
arm.
saying, like yeah, like the way she moving. I would more so keep the camera. I would have had it on me probably towards the passenger side window if that's the side she was sitting on. You know what I mean? I wouldn't pan it. Not saying that that's what she was doing. We just throwing stuff out there, but I wouldn't pan it over and then like kind of move my arm, kind of weird. And then the light is on, and then your arm. I don't know. It was weird
It's
how she was
trying to
moving. I
angle
feel
your
like
arm at a specific type of like the beam is gonna beam off of something like a reflective. You was trying to counteract the like reflection or something.
yeah, like unless she was just trying to get like a different lighting, but I would feel as though like why not just keep it more so on yourself? Like I said, unless like she was just trying
well,
to get the light, but. I mean, I get both sides. Like how
let's consider this. So if we believe what we believe, at this point, Kenneka was already fucked up. Wherever she was bad off, right? Maybe
Yeah.
she's just paranoid because of what she knows. Maybe she's just recording everything because she's paranoid at this point. Not that Kenneka's in the car, but that she's just on high alert because she know Kenneka was fucked up, trying to get her to her mom and them, and she's trying to act normal. That could be it. We don't know. We don't have no proof
yeah.
of what was going on. Maybe she just knew because she had to know. Because she in the car, it's nighttime. She had to already did what she did. Like that has to be what it is. But I mean, hold on.
We gotta play them other videos too, because there's other videos too. Yeah, we talking about the like. I personally, this is me. This is Nini's point of view. I
Mm-hmm.
feel that possibly Irene was present while the moving would happen. Me personally, it to console Baby and make sure everything go as planned. Hey, girl, because at one point in time, that video of that screenshot we have of her with the glasses on, with the girl with her tongue out, that was a video. That wasn't a picture. But years down the line, they made it just be a picture, and it was an actual video of people walking around, and but we can't see the video, so I don't want to throw that out there. But because that's my personal what I've seen throughout this case, I'm just trying to make it make sense to me as far as these videos of Irene inside this car. There's like 3 or 4 videos of her inside the car that to me can tie up to what happened with Kenneka being in the back seat the way that she was in the back seat. The picture we have right now. This is just
Okay,
my beliefs.
so Day Timber, thanks for coming in. Day said, do you think her mom, Miss Teresa, knew anything on how she really passed?
Yeah.
Well, to answer the question, did she know on how she passed? I think she was very much aware of what happened. Was she involved in what happened in her daughter's life? I don't think so. I have nothing that shows that she was involved in anything. That's my God honest answer. Okay, something. So it says, what does it says? Miss Paula T. Oh, okay. Thanks for coming in. Okay, so that's cool.
I feel like she had to know just based on the way that the text messages to Teresa was going back and forth.
Had to know what though?
Um, or was Fred referring to Favor being Teresa, or did he read 2 different messages where one of them was to favor to Bree, and then the other messages was Teresa. Maybe she was with a boy or something. Wasn't that to Teresa and Bree?
It's 2 messages.
Yeah, so I feel like she knew just based on the way that she responded nonchalant. Then I'm also going back to her Facebook post about her being rich. Don't let life live you. So I'm thinking back about everything that was said prior to us being basically with this story falling on our laps. You feel me? Like I'm thinking.
So you're insinuating, based on what you heard her say, there's a possibility that she could possibly know what was happening before it happened.
Facts. Sorry.
Okay. No, and I don't think that she knew at all. But I do see your angle though, because she said some really weird shit. But I think she's a weird woman, honestly.
I honestly believe, being that the beginning, it was sitting there saying that the people at the hotel sold they sold that night. I kind of feel that it was Masonic symbolic, possibly Masonic things took place that night.
I agree. I said it 4 years ago, so I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, I think I definitely believe that because, like T say, when I first heard of you, I don't really want to bring nobody's name up, but I found you on another channel and you started getting into like at a point I honestly was only watching when you was on there because you were the only one I felt like was making sense at the time.
Right.
But you got into a lot of the darker things about it, and I was like, this is kind of making sense, and just like the way everything was moving. So I kind of believe it could be a part of like all of that too, just based off of everything that you went into at that time and really going into like the different things that they had on the menu as far as, you know, what they were doing with, you know, like the harvesting and
hell
stuff
yeah.
like that.
I
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, I definitely believe it has sorry, sometimes I have issues trying to explain what I really want to say. Like putting it into words from my mind. It makes sense in my mind, but when I try to say it, sometimes I get a little tongue-tied.
No, you've been doing very well. No, you're not tongue-tied at all. You're articulating.
It sounds
It
like
happens to me too, girl. So you
yeah.
You know what's crazy about me is my little ass. I just ramble. I be talking off the. But I'm tell you something. When I was younger, I used to stutter. Nobody would probably believe that shit, but I did. But yeah, so it's no problem. So I get what you're saying, and I don't know where you found me, but I definitely know it's more going on behind the scenes.
I mean, I can tell you. I just don't. I know, like, you know, certain people with starting things. And I just don't want to put people names just like out there, or just like, you know.
Right. I got you. I got you.
Past platforms that we've all visited once upon a time, or
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is it just ain't making no sense now. That's all I'm gonna say.
He ain't never made no fucking sense because I was making sense for him. That's facts.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was like taking to it more when you would come on, and then it would be to a point where I would watch videos and I'm like, well, shit, where's T Slay at? And then I think you were gone for a while, and then I stopped watching that channel because I felt like, all right, now you just saying or doing anything, and it kind of pushed me away from, like, I didn't feel like it was genuine anymore.
Right.
And then I think one day your channel had just popped up on my page because like I followed you to Custom Designs. Like I was kind of trying to like follow you everywhere you had went, and then your channel popped up one day, and then that's just how I started following you here.
Girl, you've been
it's
stalking
a lot
me,
of
huh?
us. I'm like,
yeah, I've been on this. Yeah, I've been following this for years, like years.
That's good. It's really good. So what I'm gathering is you looking for the truth. You're trying to find what happened to this baby. So
yeah, because I mean, we all knew, we could all agree that the shit never. I'm sorry to cuss. Well, I know you don't care if you cuss too, but
you're good. I cuss all the time.
Yeah, we all knew it never made sense from the beginning. I never believed that because I can be I'm very intuitive, and it just felt like, yeah, this is like it's not making sense. And then that's when I found that channel that I found you on, because he was going through all the footage at the time, and I was like, okay, I'm about to sit here and try to watch and see, like, you know, what's going on, and that's how I got hooked onto it.
Right.
I've even had things saved in my phone. I mean, I've got rid of it over time, but it was certain things I would be like, oh, let me screen record this to make sure, like, you know, I have this just in case anybody needs it. And I'm like, man, I'm never going up on these panels and like saying anything. And then I got rid of it. I wish I would have kept some of the stuff I had.
So now here you go. We need your help now. Look at you deleting shit. We need your help now.
I know. I should have never did that.
Google. You might have to go back to your email. Go through your email photos.
I'm gonna have to try to see if I can do that.
Photos or whatever through your email.
See if I could get some of it.
If you didn't fully delete it
now, Nene.
Your phone, they might just be on your. No, but we can all agree, Miss Slay, that we've been on you. You know what I mean? Make a lot of stuff make sense, you know. And having somebody else is selling us. You actually giving us a chance to think. And not just, ma'am. Can you hear me?
No, T Slay can hear.
But back to the images. What about you? How do you? Okay, so I did ask you already how you felt as far as Irene being in the car and all the movements that she was doing and how she was moving around. Do you feel like that was normal? I mean,
I don't feel like it was normal, but at the same time, like when T Slay brought up, because like it's so many like ways we could try to look at it to try to figure out what happened, and it's like it was weird. But then when T Slay was like, well, you know, maybe she was scared and she was just recording something. It also reminded me of when she was in the hotel room and she was recording with the glasses on, and she was saying in Zach's interview that I guess she was off a pill, but she did look like she was scared, like, and it just reminded me of like, okay, maybe in that time she was trying to low key record something too, because like, you know, she was scared. So it's just like I do think it looks weird, but at the same time, I'm like, maybe she could have been, you know, just trying to record a little something because she was scared. Because I felt like she tried to do the same thing in that other part of the video too. Right. But it's like at the same time, there's a part of me that feels like she was the only one that tried to look out for her out of all the people that was around her.
Right. I'm sorry, y'all. I was fussing with my son. I apologize. You probably heard everything I said.
Oh no, we were wondering if you could hear. Nene was wondering if you could hear her.
I was in the background. I wasn't listening to nothing. I was fussing with my son. So I apologize.
Didn't.
I apologize. Okay, so where y'all at right now? Where y'all at with it?
She was just asking me how I felt about Irene, like movement in the car, and I was just saying that I did feel like her movements was weird, but also at the same time, because there's so many ways we could try to look at it. When you brought up that maybe she could have been trying to record something because she was scared, it reminded me of the part of the video when she was in the room and she was recording with the glasses on, and I was saying she said in Zach's interview that she was off the pill, but it did look like possibly she was scared and trying to like pick up and record a little bit of what she could. So It just had me kind of split because her movements did look weird in the car, but at the same time, what if she was trying to pick up something, you know, just to record a little bit because she was scared, because it gave me those same vibes of when she recorded herself in the hotel room as well. But I was also saying that there's a part of me
that way too. I feel like Irene.
Nene, you faded out, baby.
Yeah, it's like
Nene. She faded out. Nene. Yeah, she probably gone. Let her come back.
Yeah, it dropped down. Probably gonna come back up. But I have said as well that I there is another part of me also that feels like, you know, she was the only person that tried to look out for Kenneka the best way she could out of everybody that was around
Kenneka at that time.
Right. So let me tell you guys how I feel about everything. So I was told by a subscriber that I wasn't being honest with you guys, like not telling you guys everything about me. And I think that I have. I think I pretty much told you guys everything is important about me. I got kids, grandbaby, that kind of thing. But I got to tell you guys that I do have something extra that goes on with me. I think you may have caught it. You may have not have caught it, but I do have some extra shit that goes on with me where I can see shit before it happens sometimes. It doesn't happen all the times, but I do. And then I have a thing with me when I'm researching something, I get stuck no matter what it is. If it's something wrong. So let me explain it. I'm going to try to explain it as best I can. When I was watching the footage of Kenneka going to the hotel, the minute she got off the from the visibility bar, or whoever the fuck that was, I don't know who it was, but I got stuck. I couldn't get past none of that. I couldn't get past her walking in the back door. I got stuck. I couldn't get past it. Nothing made sense to me. So when something is wrong or someone's lying about something, I get stuck and I can't get past it. It literally stops. Like imagine watching the movie and it just stops. Everything just stops. And there's nothing nobody's stopping it, but it just stops. Like it's telling you like, wait a minute, something's wrong. So that's what happens to me when I'm going through what I should be paying attention to, should I say. So if I'm ever doing anything and all of a sudden everything stops for me, like kind of like in the Matrix, like when the bullets is moving, all of a sudden they all stop. You can see all the bullets and shit. That's what happens to me when I'm going through something. I don't know what to call it. But then after that happens to me, I get a download, like a whole bunch of shit start hitting me at one time. Then I have to figure out where it goes. So I'm telling you guys right now, Kenneka never made it to Crown Plaza. I've dedicated so much of my time to show you guys she wasn't there. I've dedicated hours and days and months and weeks and audios and visuals and all this shit I do on the computer when I'm moving. I did all that shit. I want y'all to see what I see, but I can't force you to see it. I cannot force you to see it. Thank you. I take that. So when I see it, it's my obligation to articulate it to you either verbally or visually or on a one-on-one. I don't fucking know. I don't know how I'm supposed to give it to you, but I know somebody need my help and I'm coming to help them. So I'm telling you, I get stuck. And after I get stuck, I pay attention. And once I stay there long enough, shit starts falling down on top of my head. And I start throwing that shit in place. I wish y'all could see this. I wish y'all could see how it looks to me. But it's like, imagine standing still and somebody pouring something on your fucking head, like not liquid, but something, a whole bunch of little things. And then you start pushing them away. And then you start, and they all start falling. And then you start seeing a picture. That's what I see. So what I'm telling you is I can't make y'all see that, but I'm trying to. So what I do know is that Irene was not around anything fucked up. She didn't see Kenneka dead. She didn't set Kenneka up. Kenneka left with the person she came with, and she didn't see her no more. When she got her again, she was hurt. She tried to get her some help. She called people. She couldn't call the police. She couldn't call the police because her people did it to Kenneka. And she tried to be normal and try to go to that party and act normal, but she wasn't okay. She was not normal. And that shit went bad for Kenneka that night. That's how this happened for Irene. Now, Monifa, I'm not clued into Monifa. I don't have nothing with Monifa. I can't connect. I try to connect with that girl. I can't. All I know is that she loved Kenneka. She's possessive of Kenneka. She loved her for sure. That's no lie. Something happened. She wanted to possess her. She wanted to have her to herself. And Kenneka could not be contained. And Monifa couldn't understand that she loved her and other people too. Monifa couldn't understand how much love Kenneka had. She couldn't understand Kenneka's heart. So she was upset about that. She wanted to just hold her. Kenneka couldn't be held, not by her mama and her sister. Kenneka was with everybody. Kenneka loved everybody. But she went with no niggas though. She wasn't friendly to no dudes, but she was friendly otherwise. But anyways, so Monifa loved Kenneka, but she got mad at Kenneka when Kenneka did other things. So that's why Monifa was mad at Kenneka. Kenneka didn't backdoor Monifa, and she didn't set nobody up. She didn't see nobody get killed. She didn't witness no robbery. That's not what happened to Kenneka. Motherfuckers will make up all this shit about this girl and why she got killed, or somebody killed somebody and Kenneka saw a robbery and it was a murder, and Kenneka's every fucking where at one time. Like, I don't even know how to do this. Is weird for me. What I'm trying to tell you guys is I cannot connect with Monifa. I can't. I tried. But Monifa did not kill Kenneka. Monifa wasn't the last person to see Kenneka. Monifa left her at that party out west and never went back for her. That's what Monifa did. And she feels vindicated. She feels perfectly fine because I didn't have her last. She was alive when y'all had her. So what y'all do with her? What y'all do to her? And Irene like, no, bitch. You started the fucked up ball that was rolling. You started the ball that was rolling. You started this bullshit. I try to give her some help. And Bree be like, where am I supposed to go with her? This is what took place. Now, if y'all got anything that could assist me, or it could debunk what I think happened, then all means send it to me. Because I'll be a piece of shit if I get up here and tell y'all, oh, I just want to help Kenneka. And then Nene telling me something. I'm saying, no. Wonder, no. Because I do get upset. Because some of the shit don't make sense to me. But I have to listen to y'all. I got to respect y'all because y'all are here for her. And this shit is not for me. Like this page, oh yeah, I started this fucking page, but I'm not here by myself for Kenneka. We all here for Kenneka. So how in the fuck could I get up here and say anything weird? And Nene, you better have some fucking tough skin. You better have some skin tough on you.
Oh yeah, girl. I'm not tripping because I'm just asking questions that I've seen in chats that I've seen in
this
other
ain't about
platforms.
Kenneka. It's about me and you.
Oh.
It's about Kenneka. You and I spend a lot of time together.
Oh yeah, we do.
Right. And you know who I am. So if I'm coming for you, I'm coming for you to put your shit on the table. It ain't no disrespect. I love you. I know you outside of Kenneka. So you know what it is between me and you. So if I come for you, come back.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not tucking my tail. I'm gonna speak my piece because
there you go.
That's
you
just how I am.
Or get the fuck off of here and never come back. Get the fuck off and never come back. What you gonna do?
I'm still gonna be here. You know, I'm here just to support Kenneka and then support the channel, and being that we spoke outside of Kenneka as well. You know what I mean? So I'm here for you guys. I'm here for everybody, but especially this page was specifically made for Kenneka.
Period.
Most definitely.
And if you don't feel that way, I lied to y'all. If you don't feel comfortable telling me that you don't agree with me or saying some shit and I get mad, guess what? You just be like, you know what? You said you wanted to help this girl, and you got to deal with all the shit I'm trying to tell you. And if it's too much, call my phone. You got my number. You can call me right now. I'll pick up the phone for you. So that's how this works, y'all. We're fighting for this girl's truth to be told. This ain't no personal shit. So yeah, I get mad. I'm human as fuck. I'm so human. I'm too human. At some point, I feel like I'm too fucking sensitive. But I'm fighting for this girl. So we're doing this together, y'all. It's together. I don't know how else to do it. Y'all came up. How the fuck y'all find me? So Wanderer says she found me some kind of way. You found me over there. How y'all found me? Like all these people that's on here. We got 35 people on here right now. So how y'all find my dumb ass? You found me on Trey's channel. Where y'all found me at? On Mike Larry channel, 54 Keys, Custom Design. Do y'all know how many places I've been? I've been thotting. I've been
multiple. Thotting for Kenneka.
Yes, a thought. That's a total thought for Kenneka. Real shit. Like it sounds funny, but I am. I've been doing that for real in real life. Trying to figure out where can we go to get this girl's story out.
But we still have yet to talk about how the second disappearance took place. It's like we started and then Fred get off. He went to go do his phone call. Then we got sidetracked talking about other things.
Let's get him up here then. Let's call him to the carpet because we got to get this shit taken care of. And the storm is coming anyway. So I don't know how much I'm gonna have power for how much long. I don't know because the storm is hitting my city right now. Let me call these people because Kelly's sitting back there like she ain't got nothing to say. And then Fred dipped off. Get your asses up here. Y'all got me up here.
Where Muppet at? Shoot, I want a debate. I'm ready. I'm in a debate state of mind.
Muppet, where you at? Bro, where you at?
Where you at?
All right, cool. Yeah, where Muppet at? Do you know the Muppet Man? The Muppet Man that lives on Cherry Lane. Hold on, guys. Hold on. So Bruh said he on his way back right now. And thank you, Wanderer, for coming up here. Like, you know what means so much to me? When people come up, that they be like, well, I've never spoken before and I've never said anything. And I'm like, damn. So why you over here fucking with me then? You ain't never done nothing. But it makes me feel so good to know people come out. They come over here and they feel comfortable enough to text. They feel comfortable enough to speak. And that makes me feel so good. So I know I have to make sure that I'm creating the environment that's safe. That's safe. And that I don't attack people, because y'all know I can attack. But Nene, you got real tough skin, and I'm glad you do. But Wanderer, thank you so much for coming up here, girl. You don't have no idea how much this means to me that you came up here. You said you've been everywhere listening to me. That's crazy, because I don't know what the fuck you heard me say. I have no idea what you heard me say. But just know that I've been fighting all this time for Kenneka, and none of this shit was exaggerated. It wasn't fake. It wasn't phony. I've been swinging on everything I could to help this baby. And if you guys know me prior to this channel, y'all will know I'm telling the truth. I'm just trying to help this little girl. That's it. That's it. That's all. Nothing more.
Well,
thank you, baby. Thank you. I got a lot that come with me, but
so the only thing I could think of as far as the second drop off is somebody must have been watching them drop her off, or somebody says something, or somebody saw something to where her body got picked up for the second time.
I think Bree was communicating with people on the wrong side. And when she took her to the Marriott and dropped her off, somebody came and scooped her up. But then that's where Kelly and Bruh comes in. So I can't, with good conscience, tell you guys what happened once she got left at the Marriott, because I don't know. I don't know. I just know that she died at the Marriott and she was moved. That's all I have. And I know who took her, but I don't know what happened to her. I don't know if she made it in the hotel. I don't have that information. That's not a part of what I can come with. If I knew, I'd tell y'all. So I can't debate with nobody about what happened to that baby at that hotel. Whatever somebody tell you happened there, it could have happened there. But if the shit don't line up with what I know, I don't give a fuck who telling you the story. I'm going to say, nah, no, the hell no. I'm going to say that, but I don't know what happened at the Marriott. But I know what didn't happen at the Marriott. Y'all feel me, right? I don't know what happened, but I know what didn't happen. And Monifa was not at the Marriott. Period. She wouldn't go around Irene. After leaving her out west, she would never. Irene said that. I sent you a message asking you to help us, and you never responded to the message. So how in the fuck would she be at the Irene party after she wouldn't respond to the message? No, that doesn't make sense. Not to me. And I'm gonna fight. And Monifa, bitch, you dirty. But if I can tell somebody what you didn't do, I'ma tell them the bitch. No, Monifa, you know what? No, she didn't do that. I would never protect Monifa. But I'm not gonna let nobody lie on Monifa either. I'm not gonna do that. So with that being said, if something gets said about Monifa that don't make sense to me, then guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna advocate for the truth to be told. That's it. That's all I'm saying. And I might not be right about it, but if I got any information, I'm definitely gonna give it to y'all. And I don't think Monifa had a motherfucking thing to do with what happened with Kenneka at the Marriott. Monifa left her out west and she dipped, and that was that. She was gone. Period. So that's what I feel, and that's what I know. Let me see. Kick from studio. Okay, no, I want to do that. Nene, just come back. I don't want to kick you out the studio. I don't even know what that means, to kick her out the studio. I don't know what that means. But anyways, y'all got any questions? Anybody in the chat got some questions for us? Almost 2 hours in before Fred and them come back. You guys got any questions or anything? I just had me a Chipotle bowl. I had cilantro rice, black beans, pico de gallo. I had grilled onions and green peppers, lettuce, and some flour tortillas. And that shit was busting, y'all. It was really good. And I had some really hot salsa. So I'm very, very happy right now. Y'all probably like, what the fuck did she say she ate? Yeah, that shit was good. Y'all should try it. For real, for real. You don't need nothing other than what I told you. I don't know you. I don't know YB. What does that mean, Keon? All right. So Jolanta81 said, she says, so y'all think Irene was at the Marriott, not the Crown Plaza? No, Irene was at both places. Let me clarify things. Irene was at the Marriott for her party, but at the Crown Plaza for the reenactment. She was both places. And you have to know where, you have to show the videos for you to understand that. And then let me see something. I don't understand these fucking acronyms and shit either, Keon. Let me see. I don't know why Riri just didn't take her home or why nobody could help her. All right. So, Keon, in my opinion, Bree's people is the ones that violated Kenneka. So she couldn't take her to the hospital to get her no help. They took her that night. And then when she got her back that evening, she had to get her somewhere, but she didn't know where to go. I don't think she knew where to take her. Like, betray her people, the people that snatched up Kenneka. Kenneka was still alive when Irene last seen her. They put her in the car. They tried to help. I mean, she thought she was going to get some help. I mean, I can't make no excuses for that girl. Like, I don't know why Irene didn't get her no help. But Irene would have to leave Chicago. Get her some help. She been raped, whatever the case may be. Shit. Then she got to deal with them dudes. And I don't think she was prepared for that. And on the other hand, you got to understand, hold on. It says what? Not let me go back. What you mean? You trying to get up here? Now let me go back. Okay, hold on. Let me take you off here. Hold on. Kick from the studio. Oh. All right, so I'm gonna have to kick you out the studio. All right, now try to come back, baby. Hope that don't make nothing happen. I kicked you from the studio, but I didn't ban you, so I don't know what happened. Hold on. Put it back up there. So, with that being said, in my opinion, I don't think that Irene would go live with Kenneka in the back seat. That makes no sense. None. She could have went live out west. Hold on. You also said what? Hold on. She said, oh, that's my miss. Oh, she's talking to Jolanta. Okay, hold on. Shit, let me see. All right, one thing I know is there were 3 parties going on during the time all 3 things happened. Irene may have rented a room at CP. Irene didn't rent a room at CP. They ended up getting a room with a credit card for that night. And Irene didn't rent that room. Irene went to that room to make that live because she had to. Because they wanted to make it seem like Kenneka went to that hotel and got fucked up. Irene was made to go there. She was not okay with going there at all. Monifa went. She was made to go there. Shamaya went. They made her go there. They made them go there. They didn't have a choice. And the 3 parties, Miss Girl Time, I agree with 3 parties. Yeah, it was a party out west on Thursday. There's one at the Marriott and a reenactment at Crown Plaza. If you have any whatever you think about it, let me know what you're talking about. 3 parties. You think of the same 3 parties I talked about, or is it another 3 parties? Because I don't know what 3 parties you're talking about. I know about the party out west Marriott and the fake party at Crown Plaza. Do you any information that I don't have? What you think, Wander? What you think about what she's saying, Wander? About the 3 parties. Not loading. Damn. Nene says she can't come back because it's not loading.
Restarted? Probably not because it's already live.
Say it again, baby.
No, I was just wondering, like, is it a way you could, like, I don't know, restart something to get it to work, but you're live, so that probably won't work.
Oh no, she said because she's at the airport, it won't load up.
Oh,
Yeah, she's saying that she can't do it.
I do believe that, you know, it was a party out west, and then, you know, the two parties between the hotels. Honestly, like, I'm really quiet because I'm just listening to like everything and trying to, like, you know, decipher how I feel about it, and really just thinking. Also, I know there are 3 parties going on during the time all of these things happening. I already knew. And also learned from SCP. To be honest, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't want to make it seem like, you know, like, oh, let me just give my opinion. I'm not sure. Not saying that I disagree. I do believe that there was multiple parties. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on? I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm trying to see what y'all want.
She was asking me how I felt about
I'm sorry, y'all.
Huh?
My shit was on mute.
Okay.
I'm sorry, y'all. My thing was on mute. I apologize, but go ahead, y'all.
Oh no, I was just saying, I do believe that there was multiple parties, and that I was just quiet because I was just sitting back and like letting, like, you know, everybody, you guys talking and saying your opinion, just thinking about how I feel about it. You asked me how I felt about the 3 parties things. I do believe that there was multiple parties, because I do believe, you know, multiple things happened to multiple people that night. But as far as my thoughts, I feel like right now I can't really elaborate on going into detail about it. I do agree that there were multiple parties going on, though. I can agree to that. To me feeling that way.
I'm so sorry, y'all. My dumb ass. I'm sorry. I was talking to you, Wanderer, and it didn't happen. So I'm about to go into private chat, Wanderer, to put my information in private chat, my cell phone number, my email, so that if you feel comfortable calling me and we could talk about it.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So, bro, hold on.
Jaylana had another question too.
What'd she say?
So
go ahead.
So do you think the employees at the hotels knew anything about this as they were happening?
I think no thinking. I know the employees at the hotel were very much aware of what Crown Plaza was doing on a high level. Maybe they didn't know exactly, but just understand that the security team and the police that worked there, they were aware. And they had control of the videos and the cameras and stuff. So when it was time to move stuff around, they knew how to move it around.
Yeah, and they definitely had the footage to see what, you know, if what movement was happening and what was going on.
Right. So they knew they had the cameras and the apps and stuff, and they had the ability to stop cameras that were possibly something was going on, possibly in a certain hallway or whatever. They had the ability to cut those cameras, stop the feed, and start the feed. So they had total control of what was going on and what people could see. And then
we know for sure that they messed with it.
Right. And at nighttime, when there's a skeleton crew going on, you know who's there, you know where they are. Like, okay, well, Maria is in housekeeping. Go ahead and push whatever. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
They said in the back too.
Huh? They said
it in the back.
They said it in the back?
Nah,
they said CB is in the back?
Yeah. She said it in the what's
No,
I'm back.
Oh, she said she back, but she ain't in the back.
31. Oh, she not heard. Okay.
No, she said she back, but she ain't in the back, and she had to be in the back to put the message up there. No, baby, I can't see you whether you here or not.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You had to be in the back to send the message, right? But no, she's not on the screen, bro. Like she not, bro. Listen, she not up here. I can see who up here. It says T Slade, Wanderer, and the Jig. And whenever you come up, I can see you.
Yeah.
It'll say add you, but no, she's not here. But I can see what she said. But no,
Yeah, so eventually she was back there sometime, but then she left. Okay.
Oh, maybe. What I've been looking at, I'm looking at the screen though, bro. I'm looking at the screen. I'm on the screen now. Like, no, hold on. I'm seeing a picture real fast because no, I don't see her. No, hell
No. I'm saying at a time she had to be back there to put that in the back chat.
Right, she had to be back there to be able to put that. She couldn't have did it otherwise. So you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I just don't know when that was.
Oh, it was 6:30 though. Hold on, we said 6:30 2 minutes ago.
6:32. Yeah, 60. That's what I'm telling you. I was looking at the time like, yo, that she had to be back there pretty.
Are you here? Are you in the back? You backstage? I didn't see you, baby. Go back. I didn't see you. Okay. Bro, you was right. She was like, bitch, I waited for 2 minutes. She said I ignored for 2 minutes. I did not ignore her. I didn't know she was back there. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me turn this damn camera, this thing off. This is not important no more. Hold on. All right, here we go. All right. So we got us up here. We got
I like that because I be trying to see who in here. Heard.
All right, so we up in this piece deep. So I guess the most important conversation right now is who had knowledge, what was going on with Kenneka, and what were their efforts. Which is what the thumbnail said. Who's here for Kenneka? I made that thumbnail because I wanted to ask that question. What are you doing? Who are you here for? Are you here for Kenneka? Entertainment? I don't know what the hell you could want. Were they there for Kenneka? I don't know who was for Kenneka. But I do believe we all are here for Kenneka. So you're not being ignored, Mercedes. That hold on. Mercedes, that will be handled after this live. We're trying to get questions. What is Mercedes saying? I don't even see Mercedes. One of one.
82 hearts.
Tell me what Mercedes is saying because I don't see Mercedes in here at all. Put y'all on hold. Hold on.
Hello?
Oh, okay. Let's talk about the wrench. I need to talk about the wrench. This is the perfect time to talk about it. Do people know why they get wrenches? Do they know why they get wrenches at all? On anybody's channel. I want to anybody just ask, why do people get wrenches out and why do they get them? And I'll try to explain why I give them. Because I ain't like no fucking body else. I'm not. So let's just take a wild guess. Or don't say shit. Doesn't matter if you say something or not. I'm going to tell you how I feel. Number one, this thing with Kenneka for me is not a fucking game. Never been a game. Somebody passed away. They died in a bad way. I've been up here trying to tell her story for years. If you fickle or fucked up, I'm going to cut you off. If I catch you being fickle or fucked up, I'm going to cut you off. I can blast you and humiliate you, but I'd rather cut you off. Period. If you find yourself losing a wrench, I've cut you off. Or it could be a computer problem. My computer do weird shit sometimes. I don't know, but it does it sometimes. But ask yourself, what happened? What the fuck? Did you do anything to me? to get cut off? Did you go someplace to say some stupid shit or did you support somebody who's trying to humiliate me or dox me? If I catch a moderator on another person's channel commenting, you're done. For good. Why? Because these people are hateful. They're hateful to me. They try to dox me and my fucking family, and I don't have time for this. I'm here for Kenneka. And if I can't be myself or talk to you behind the scenes or talk to you or be myself or feel comfortable on this fucking platform without being doxxed, my family being in jeopardy, fuck Kenneka and all y'all for my family. So I hope I answered the fucking question. We can carry on. Don't everybody talk at the same time. The fuck?
Am I up here with you guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
How come everyone's so fucking quiet? What happened? Did I miss something?
Oh, no, you ain't missing nothing. I was listening.
I spoke.
Okay, y'all real fucking quiet up here.
Let me move my line because it's static. Hold on. Let me move my line. Hold on.
Hey everyone, hi Fred. I can't see nobody's name, so I'm just gonna say hi to everybody that's up here and everyone that's down there. What's up?
Hi, how are you?
Good, good, good. All right, here we go. What a fucking day.
So I'm gonna mute you. Hold on. Mute you. Hold on. Mute you. Hold on. Let me say this. People just need to figure out where they belong overall in life. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's your family, your job, your freedom, your friends, find out where you belong and feel comfortable wherever you go. If you don't belong, you just don't belong. Really, I'm being honest. And all I'm saying is don't beg for your spot. Don't ask for your spot. Just figure out where you feel most comfortable and just resonate there. Just go there and just be yourself. It's not important whether you're on this channel or not. People on this channel right now that I don't even fuck with. I know Edward Joseph watch me. I know he watches me. I know Trey Gang Production watches me. I don't fuck with either of those two people, but they watch. So don't feel uncomfortable being here at all because anybody can be here. But you won't be parading your ass on this channel, pretending to be cool with me and going behind my fucking back. Fraternize with motherfuckers who don't mean me no good. I'm not going to let you do that. You will not be playing in my fucking face. I am not Kenneka. Facts. I watch everything moving. You hear me?
Big one. Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. I'm good. I'm done.
What's good? Where we at? What we talking about? Let me know. I just walked off a little bit. I'm just getting back.
It's all love.
Good time to come back. Good time to come back.
Yeah, who all in here? I don't see no names, no names.
Hey.
We got Nene. We got They Said, you and I think some kind of way Wanderer fell off, but thank you, Wanderer, for coming up here.
But we got 5 people up here. We got 5 people up here.
No, just 4. It's me and I'm presenting. No, you're right. No, 1, 2, 3.
No,
you're right. 5. You're right. They said, don't be laughing at me. Shut the fuck up.
I'm about to laugh even louder once this corona hit the back of my throat. I'm about to laugh at your ass for real.
Hey, Jay the Truth, what's popping? I'm done popping shit, y'all. I'm done popping shit. I'm done being mean.
What it do?
What's up?
Family. I'm loving it. Oop, I might have to buy another computer.
It's all good. So, y'all, what's popping? So everything is good. We got 32 up in here. Let's get back to the business. Let me get out my little pussy feelings. I'm a whole little crybaby at the end of the day. But yeah, J4K, y'all turned up in here. Yeah, we turned up, baby. We up in here. We up in here. All right. So where we going? So the last place we went was we were out west. We're trying to figure out. So what the question was, when Irene got with Bree, what was going on? Did she have any interactions after that? Did she pass her off to Bree? And did Bree take at that point? Did she get back up with Kenneka? Like, what happened after they left out west? That's really the question. So, Broski, what you think about that?
After they left out west?
I know what you think. I'm trying to get you to talk. Yeah.
Yeah, after they left out west, man, I'm thinking Bree definitely took Kenneka. She said, I'm about to get in the car with Kenneka. She still said, I'm about to get in the car with Kenneka. And somebody asked him, have you went yet? The asking have you went yet mean you took a while already before you getting in the car. I think that in that time frame, it had to be a conversation happening about what already took place because Bree was not around. So somebody had to fill Bree in on what the hell that went on.
Bro, read the comments. Look what the comments said.
Okay.
I want to get into that. We talked about that today.
Which one? We need to figure out why the CP Crime Plaza.
So what we talk about today. So what we talked about what would be the connection with Crown Plaza, what was going on at Crown Plaza that allowed them to be set up when Kenneka never made it there.
Okay, yeah. All right, let me know when you're ready. Go ahead.
No, bro, you fire off. Go.
Yeah, I was going crazy on that earlier. Yeah.
I think somebody watched her. I think somebody watched what was happening and picked her ass up and intercepted her body.
Definitely watching. All right, so
or somebody.
Kidnap.
Hello.
Yeah, bro, you muted, but I didn't.
Go.
I think somebody was watching what was happening and intercepted her body. I don't know if anybody sold her body for certain, but it felt like it was like they was trying to do some slick shit and somebody like intercepted.
Who the fuck is she talking to? Who the fuck was that?
Who?
Why is Mercedes? What did she say? Who is she talking to?
I can't see Mercedes.
I can't see nobody.
Go off, they said.
No, all I heard is something about I don't give a, and then somebody just deleted it. I didn't even get to read the whole thing, but it didn't sound pleasant. But I thought, ain't Mercedes on our side or is she not on our side? I'm confused.
Ask her, is she on our side? Ask her what the fuck she got going on. Ask her what she got going on. Don't ask me. Ask that bitch what she got going on.
Okay, then that explains. Okay, so it was already up before I got up in this bitch, and that's why she's popping off.
It's been up with her. It's been up with her.
I didn't understand what was going on. Bye, Mercedes. Bye, girl.
She
Go
wants
back.
some fucking attention. She wants some fucking attention. Take
we
her
not
back to the
gonna
channel.
Okay, my bag. Keep going. Bye, Mercedes. It was a pleasure.
I don't even know nothing about that. What happened with that situation?
No, I don't know either, but we're gonna just keep it moving.
No, she wants a moment. She wants a moment. Let me give her her fucking moment. Let me give this bitch her moment. Bitch, you ain't been liking me. You wouldn't fuck with me on Customs channel. You take your switch flip-floppity ass back over to Trey's channel and pop shit. You can be no mod over here. You can spectate, but you ain't no fucking mod. You don't make me no fucking
okay. So Mercedes, what it appears is that everyone over here knows that something bad went on with Trey and P Slay. I don't know. Maybe you missed that.
No, nothing didn't go bad. Tell them what the fuck he did to me. Nothing didn't go bad. It went horribly wrong.
But maybe she doesn't know that. Maybe she doesn't know that.
She knows.
He tried to put her on blast. Try to just put her.
Mercedes, do you want to come up here so we can speak like adults? Because right now you don't have a voice. I want you to have a voice. Because if we gonna, kick you out, I want to make sure we kicking you out on fair terms and not on some bullshit. Do you want to come up? Ain't no disrespect, but maybe you were not aware. So I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You can hit the link and we can discuss it. Otherwise, just like you said, you don't give a fuck about a wrench. So if that's how you feel, then there's really no need to continue
asking about it then? Why you
if that's how you really feel.
So what's
going on? Listen. I can't even see her. I never saw no comment she fucking made.
I can see it. So do you want to come up, Mercedes? Ain't nobody trying to jump on you because I'm saying I thought you was down with us. And all of a sudden you're popping off. So I don't understand why you're popping off. But I walked in the middle of something. But do you understand that there was a fuck up on Trey's side against T Slay? So if you with T Slay, then you with T Slay. You can't be over there. You know my bag. You can be over there as a moderator, chilling, whatever the fuck. But the minute somebody starts disrespecting her, and you know that they're disrespecting her, and their intention is to really cause her some real harm in real life, that's where it becomes a problem. All right, come on. All right, come on. Yeah, come on up and let's talk.
Okay, so let me make sure, because I don't even see her. I don't even see her.
I don't see her comments either. I can't see none of her comments. Why?
I see
I
her.
can't see her. I don't.
But
I
if
can
she's
I can see
not
people
here,
adding
don't
her,
try
but
to
I've
jump
never
on
seen
her to
her.
give her the chance. Because what if it's over her head and she don't even know what the fuck she's being kicked out for?
Okay,
Give
so
her
ask her this
opportunity.
question. Does she have another profile?
The
Because
link is right there in the it's all right, it's right there. It's like four comments above yours in the chat.
Tell her to come in then. I don't see her. I don't even know how to see her. Hold on. I don't see nothing
I
she
don't
ever
know
sent
what
to me.
y'all talking about right now.
Hit the link, it's right there.
So why y'all can't see it? Why bro can't see it? We can't see
I
her.
don't know what's going
I can
on
see her
either.
because I got my TV on my phone and my computer. I'm looking at my comments on my computer.
Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. Let me switch profiles. I can go
Well,
to another person. Let me see, because I don't
why
know
I can't see it?
But I don't want us to be yelling at her for no fucking reason.
No. She didn't come right. Y'all said she was popping in the comments. So no, fuck that. I don't see her, but I want to see what the fuck she said though. So give me a second.
Mercedes, it is weird. It is, and that's why I want to clear it up. I don't want you to go away feeling like you know.
I can't see no comments with Mercedes. I seen people saying hey to her earlier, and I can't see no comments.
Hold on. I can see her now. She
All
said
right.
you can send the link. No, I'm on another profile. It's on my real name. You can send the link. She says, when was this? She said, hold on. No, that's not.
Check backstage to see if she's already backstage.
Was I being unsubbed? She said she was unsubbed. I don't unsub nobody, Mercedes. I don't think you did. I didn't think you did. Hold on. So maybe she's not popping. I guess I'm being ignored. Hold on. So I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't see none of this shit. So
and that's why I'm asking her to come up here, because us talking and her texting, we're gonna get confused.
All right. Well, let me see something real fast. Mercedes. Let me look at my
Especially when the people you talking to don't even see the comments.
Right.
Somebody's seeing the comments. Somebody's saying something because you Nosy Bug, you see her. So what you mean?
What I'm saying, because the person she's talking to, she talking to you, Slay, but you don't see the comments until now.
Mercedes,
no, I don't see nothing she's saying. Nothing that she's saying. Nothing.
I can honestly tell you that I was unsubbed without Slay unsubbing me. And I think that has a lot to do with YouTube, because if you listen to other people's videos, you'll hear their people saying, why was I unsubbed? Sometimes it happens and it's not intentional. But if that was the case, you should have reached out to T Slay by email or in a comment or something, just to let her know. But even if you was unsubbed, you were still doing some shiesty shit. So that's where the problem lies.
There you go. So stop being shiesty. Don't be shiesty. And then you wouldn't feel like nobody did nothing to you. Would automatically think something happened.
She's saying she can't hit the link because she don't see it. So I see it 3 times in the chat.
Okay, so wait a minute. Ask you a question, Mercedes. Do you have another profile? You probably don't, because normal people don't have no more than one profile. So I don't think that you would have the profile, but I don't know how to find you. I don't know what to do.
It's right wherever you're in the chat.
Just drop the link right now.
See the link.
Sis, just drop the link right now.
She did it 3 times already.
She doesn't see it. Listen, she's not in my hidden users. She's not a hidden user. I'm looking at my hidden users, and she's not a part of my hidden users. So I don't have her hidden. I don't have her in there. I'm looking at everybody that's in my hidden users, and I don't see Mercedes. Nope, I don't see her. So I don't know what the fuck going on with her platform. Maybe YouTube fucking well. But
I don't know.
Channel, but she over there on Trey channel anyway. So I don't understand why you want to be over here in the first place. Because I've been caught you over there, but I didn't do anything to your profile. Maybe he did something. Ask him.
She didn't unsub you. She didn't unsub you.
I don't unsub nobody. But anyway, we got too much going on with the unsub, and this is some bullshit. Let's get back on Kenneka.
Yes, thank you. Let's do that, please.
All right. So we're talking about when Kenneka
What
got moved. Whenever
what
she did,
Irene did with Bree and who Bree was conversating with, who she had a conversation with.
who did she have a prior conversation with prior to her getting there? That she agreed to take her to the hotel and then got to the spot where Kenneka was, noticed the donut, and then was like, it's donut in the car. I'm not gonna do this. So that's what happened. She made a decision to say no, I'm not gonna take her to the hotel. So who she talked to and agreed to take her to the hotel? Like, why was that already preordained? Because it definitely had to be pre-authorized because she got there and said, nah, I ain't doing this. So what's up with that?
I feel like it had to be somebody that worked within those vicinities. Whoever favor is, it got to be somebody that
I
is
said that.
It's Rosemont.
I said that. I think that whoever it was someone she did have a prior conversation with about what was going on and what the plan or the move was next. So whoever it was, they was patiently waiting for that move to happen. And I guess what? She called them and they asked, well, did you do it yet? So there had to be a prior conversation in order for that person to ask that question.
And then she said, not yet. I haven't done it yet.
Well, what is it? What is it?
Look at
She
this.
hasn't done it
Whatever
yet.
was discussed prior.
Look at what
Yeah, she going to drop her off. You remember? Because she tell us what
gave her the drugs.
Little
nah,
meat
she
and
already been
possibly.
drugged.
What do you mean
I
possibly?
already said that. I thought
All
it
right,
could have
so
been.
let me tell you. I can tell you what she's talking about. What she ain't do yet was go drop Kenneka off. But whoever she talking to knew that she was going to do it.
She had to because they saying something about they didn't even know it was a boot on the car. So you already had
Exactly.
plans on moving something.
And so now she don't want to take her to the hotel. So that was the plan, to take her to the hotel.
That's
right.
letting
So the
us know
original
that
plan was
favor.
the hotel.
That's letting us know that favor was already informed of what
Then
type of car
go
that
get the
Kenneka
fuck
was already
out.
in.
Hold on.
Wait, no.
They said no, fuck no. She said, J4K, y'all trade game friendly, right? Or not, get the fuck out. Go and never come back.
She was asking a question.
No, she's not. Read that shit.
She said, or he said, y'all trade gang friendly, right? If not, I'll leave. We don't. This is a place for them to gain some knowledge. If they leave, they going back to the dumb shit. As long as you stay and shut the fuck up and be respectful, you can chill.
She agreed to leave. If we don't fuck with Trey, she don't fuck with us. Get the fuck on.
Well, then that's their loss.
Okay,
They
so
can say
maybe
stuff
there's
that fucking
confusion because
I
was
don't
on
know how the
his
fuck you
page,
can
but
sit
I also
for
openly
fucking
admitted
6
I was
years
on
and
that
listen to
page.
the same fucking story on repeat over and over and over. That nigga done ninja fucking blended the shit so many different fucking ways. How long can you stay on that channel and listen to 18 versions of the truth? Are you kidding me? You might want to sit your ass still.
She doesn't have to worry. She's out of the comment. She can listen, but it's with listen. It seems like when we getting somewhere, the devil just coming up in here. The devil dancing around in my fucking room.
And it's time to get back on subject, sis. It's time to get back on subject.
The other day I was on live over there. I did go live over there, and motherfucker did post my comments. So it looks like could be straddling too, because I did go over there last week or something. So that
over
could be
where the Trey gangs?
Yeah, I did. And I remember when I said it in Fred when we went live on Fred shit. And then also let Sis know that I was over there a couple days ago, and he kept highlighting my comments.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all this, right? For real. This is hitting me a little bit different because I was Mercedes between Chloe and Mr. E. I had to make that decision. And again, I had to make the decision with T Slay and Mr. E. If y'all know me from Chloe and then Mr. E. Now I'm over here on T Slay. But you know what I came to realize is that when you give a fuck about a person, you give a fuck about how they feel and those people around them that might cause them harm. You want to kind of protect that person and their image if you give a fuck. So with me giving a fuck about her, I wanted to make the decision to support her and be loyal to her. Because the last thing I want is to see her hurt behind the dumb shit that Mr. E continues to do. So what type of person or friend would I be to her to sit over there on his channel and key while he's talking about her and her family and saying all the nasty shit he be saying? What would that say about me as a person? So with that, I made the decision to let all them go and to support my channel and my friend and this family. Each of you will come to that in your own time. But in the meantime and in between time, if you can just listen and learn some shit, I'm guaranteeing you're going to choose the winning side because we winning. The truth always wins. Love always wins. Y'all will figure that out. I'm done.
And those, you know what? You just calmed me all the way down. And Mercedes, if you're a woman and you're still listening, I'm willing to hear you out.
She's saying she can't get on.
Okay, well then tell her to email. So tell her.
Yeah, I had to get on from my phone because I couldn't see the comments either. I can only see it because I'm on my laptop on here. But when I got on from my phone, I can see her comments now.
Okay, Wanderer, then tell her to email me. I'm gonna give you. I don't even want to give you my email. I'm gonna put the email in the post for like 1 minute. Snatch that shit. Email me or don't fuck with me no more. Like, girl, you're doing too much. I guess you really are some must be somebody special because I'd have been said fuck me and I'd have been gone. Like,
yeah, like I'm kind of fucked up because when I came to your channel, that was she seemed like your number one. Honestly, y'all was mad cool, so I'm at a loss right now.
Well, I don't know what the fuck
I am.
I'm here for Kenneka. I don't know what nobody else got going on for real.
I'm telling you right now, we are losing focus on the topic of this channel.
All right,
man, bro. Let's go.
If it's something that got to be done first, if it's an offense, y'all handle it between y'all two first. If you can't handle it between y'all two first, then you bring your good witnesses.
Gotcha,
never.
Okay.
All right,
good,
heard.
Bro. You got me back on focus. Okay, so let's go back. So whenever they got Bree with Kenneka, we trying to figure out. So Bree clearly had to have some communication with someone. Had made a decision prior to her getting there. She was gonna go to the hotel, but then she got there and saw the donut, and then she changed her mind. So is that accurate for me to say that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, bro, that's where you and Kelly come in.
All right. Well, we here. My sister ain't up here with me, is she?
Nah, she ain't up here. Let me I put the link in the chat. She just sitting like she a little church mouse. I don't know.
Yeah, because the topic is all for Kenneka right now. We up here for Kenneka, and that's what I'm saying. This should have been, she should have handled it with a text to you first if she felt some type of way. I believe because like I said, we can't see her comments. Whenever you can see. I've been seeing people saying hi to Mercedes, and I've been looking for her comments for about at least a day or so.
I never seen the comments, bro. I never done nothing. I don't know what's going on.
I done seen people saying hi to Mercedes earlier before this chat, and I ain't seen her comments.
I didn't see it either, bro. I'm just telling you, I didn't know nothing about it. I just saw the comments as well. So when it made me mad because I didn't understand what they were trying to say to me. I don't see her comments. I don't see nothing with her name on it.
Okay.
Right.
So that's over. So I want the people to focus. How many we got in here, T-Slay? Because I can't see it.
35.
All right, 35 people. How y'all doing? Yeah.
Hold on, baby. Yeah, go ahead. You good. All right, Kelly's up in here. All right, cool.
Okay.
All right, so Mercedes, you in here still watching. Email me. Kelly.
She coming in.
Hey, can you hear
Hey,
me?
Kelly. Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Peace, everybody. Y'all got a
Yeah,
lot going on tonight, don't you?
girl, shut up. Forget you, Kelly. Yes, man, we do.
Say, look, Fred, you left, right? And you
Yeah.
know T, right? And she say,
Right.
hey, ain't nobody got nothing to say? And then now wait, now she got 4 people on the panel. Now I'm chilling, you know, because I've had a rough day. I've had a rough night dealing with KJ. Okay? So look, I'm chilling. I'm in the chat. I'm here. She know I'm here. So she says, oh, Kelly, you sitting back there chilling. I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing? Listen, and I chat, you know, I text, I say, listen, I'm the ghost lady, remember? And all you people are living, meaning I don't need to be talking to y'all. I thought that was funny.
I thought it was funny too. But girl, I'm glad you're here. Let's shift the momentum. So
No
last
shit.
night, so last night we got her to the point where, and hey guys, I'm supposed to be bigger than this, right? I'm supposed to be maintaining this platform and being better, but guess what? I am so human. And I'm not gonna say sorry for what I did. But if you got some questionable shit going on with you, question yourself. I'm not even address it. I didn't even see nothing with this lady. Let me just, I'm not gonna bring it up no more, but I don't even see her comments. I never saw nothing she said. We never saw anything. So I didn't do nothing. I wasn't ignoring nobody. So I don't know, but you acting weird, and now I'm gonna respond to you weird. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't know what's going on, but this is
Well,
about
I
Kenneka.
think one of the statements that I think they were speaking of, which I read it, she said, when she go to Trey Gangs live, it is not a problem over there for her.
Then
Now,
go
I
over
don't
there.
like to insinuate what
Right.
that meant, but
So
that is what was written because
okay.
I sat here and read it. This is why I tell you I enjoy being in the chat because I do read things that is said.
Correct. Okay, so let me say this to you. I'm glad you said that because that made me get myself all the way right. So let me just align myself, make sense what I said. When she goes to Trey Gaines' channel, they don't have a problem with her because I've never spoken ill about Trey. I never tried to dox him, give his real information, have nobody bring him no harm. That was done to me. And to say that she's not aware of it is bullshit because she is aware of it. So, Mercedes, your best bet is to leave me the fuck alone and do not text message me. Go to Trey's channel and live your life. Do not text message me, ma'am. It's over with. Now we've deaded that. It's over with. Let's move on. All right, let's go, y'all. I'm good.
All right. Could you highlight Chase's comment?
Of course. Let's see. Thanks, Fred. Hold on. What Chase said? There's something. Okay. He said there's something we need to know. What we need to know, baby?
Go up before he said it.
Kelly. Oh, okay. This one. Okay, got it. Oh, this one. He said,
Yes, that's something we need to know because that's where I was going, sis. You remember? That's what I was talking about earlier that you want me to talk about.
hell yeah,
How
they know Little Meek. They know Little Meek. Yes, they know Little Meek.
exactly? Because
Yes.
the connection with Little Meat and what's his name, Timothy
Delaney.
Delaney. Yeah, with and the fact that they're the connection to the Crown Plaza, and because the boys were so messy, they were so messy at the pool. Ask Kelly. Kelly will tell you how messy they was at the pool, how irate the woman was who came and saw the mess.
Thirsty, messy, and damn thirsty, wasn't it?
Kelly, if you don't mind, would you elaborate on what you saw by the poolside, please?
Okay, I'm not me. I'm an employee, but I'm a low level employee because I'm with a big manager, meaning not in size. I'm with a big manager as far as working there, the morning shift. That's when the big managers come in the morning, 6, 7 o'clock. This is like really, really just the dawn of early. We walk from the lobby to our overhead, and we're like going through a fancy tunnel. We're at the pool, but I have overhead where I am, but the pool is exposed because it's totally light, but it's morning light, so it's dim. I mean, it's early. That's how I know it's early.
Kelly.
And I'm standing there with her. She walked up to a younger manager, a guy, and she's like, what the fuck happened here? She knows something happened, and it's bad.
Kelly, stay right there. Stay right there,
And
Kelly.
I know, keep my mouth shut.
Hold on, Kelly, hold on. Go ahead, bro.
I thought you was finna say something to what Kelly is saying, and I thought it was important.
I was. She don't hear
All
me,
right.
but she be hearing you. She don't hear me. She don't hear me, but she hear you. But I don't give a fuck long as she hears somebody. So
I hear you, but everybody delayed. I hear both of you.
Okay.
Thank you, sis.
The pool that you're talking about, I want to explain to them what you're trying to tell them, because everyone is not aware of how this hotel is set up. They don't know how this pool is. So we have to explain to them what you're saying. So the pool at the hotel where Kenneka was, y'all have to use y'all imagination. Matter of fact, let me show y'all real fast. Hold on. It's an indoor and outdoor pool at the same time. It's so weird. Watch this, guys. Check this out. It's crazy. What I really like to do, all bullshit aside, like I'm not even trying to be funny at all. If we can get together, a few of the Slayers get together and go to Chicago and go to this hotel and just walk around this pool area. I really want to go. Like I'm not even being funny. So let me show y'all. Hold on. ROTT. Oh, here. I'm sure that's real fast. Hold on. I want to show y'all what Kelly saw, because you have to see it to see it. You have to know, because the Marriott O'Hare has 2 sections. It has a hotel and a motel. That shit sounds crazy, right? Like I'm about to start saying hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Yeah, literally it does. So it has an area where if you like to come inside the hotel and get to the pool, there's a pool for you. If you want to go outside to the motel and get to the outside pool, there's a pool for you. So this is what's important about this shit, y'all. This is so crazy. Watch this. I'm going to share this with y'all real fast. Hold on. Chase Smith, bro, look at Chase Smith's questions, because I don't see nobody's questions right now. I'm looking at this thing. So what you guys are looking at right now, let y'all see this real fast.
I'm going to get to that question that he got. Don't worry. Go ahead. Finish doing what you're doing.
Okay. I want to let them see what Kelly's trying to show them. Because Kelly's trying to show y'all something.
I know. After you break this down, then Kelly finish, then I'll explain to him. That's what I meant. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. So if you look at the screen, guys, this area right here, what you're looking at, where my cursor is over, that is the indoor pool for the Marriott hotel patrons. Y'all feel me, right? That's the hotel patrons. So we have to go through the lobby and check in. You have a room and concierge and all that shit, right? But then there is a section for the motel people that don't want to fuck with the front desk people. You could just simply go outside. And this is this one. My cursor is. You see this? This is for the hotel people. You can go in the pool right here. You can actually swim under there. There's like a little passageway there. But this is one pool. There's a hotel, which is going high, and a motel, which is this way. And the way you know what's the cute thing about that? How I learned this, my thing with my little memory and stuff. Motel, motor, like motor vehicles, cars, drive up, got a car, walk in, put your key in the car. Motel, to the front door. Motel, motor vehicle, motel. Hotel, well, hotel, high end. You're going up the steps, you're going to the lobby, you're going up the thing. So there's a hotel, there's a motel. It's very important what I'm telling y'all, because there's an outdoor pool, and then you got your indoor pool, which is what's right here. This one. So it's important when Kelly says, I had some stuff over my head. I was underneath something. She's explaining that to you because she was inside this dome when this happened. So I want to make sure y'all understood what she was trying to say. But go ahead, Kelly. I want to make sure that they understood, got a visual on that, because it's important they understand that.
Beautiful.
Okay, Kelly. But go ahead, Kelly. Kels.
Okay, wait. Okay.
Whenever you're ready, baby, you on.
Kelly, started from the beginning where you was at just then. Started from the beginning. Right there, the pool area. Elaborate like you just did. You weren't yourself. You was a lower level employee.
Come on, Kelly. She on mute. Hold on. Maybe she's still waiting. Playing on my phone. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry, Nene. I know your phone. Girl, listen. The devil's in the chat. The shit was staticking. It's all good, baby. We still here. And I'm not gonna be discouraged. I don't like the energy that I just now had. And I actually set the tone for the bad energy. I need my ass beat, but at the same time, I'm defending my stance. So it is what it is. But I do apologize. Wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, Kelly is muted on her own. I don't have her muted. Kelly. All right, we're waiting on her.
Nope, it muted itself.
Damn. All right, Mama, just go. You know, we dealing with some low vibrational motherfucking stuff. So it's all good, baby. Just go ahead. Ooh. Look what he said.
But we're not at that hotel though. That's the crazy thing about it.
Not
We're
yet.
not
Not
at the
yet.
Crown Plaza.
We
You see
ain't
what I'm
there
saying?
yet.
What she's seeing is at the Marriott. That's where she pulled it up on the screen so you can have the visual and know exactly where we was at. But that is a key person to keep in mind.
Right.
Because
right.
we're not at the Marriott.
Go ahead, Kelly. Damn, she muted again. And she said she's not muting herself. That's crazy.
Unmute yourself, Kelly.
No, she just said that she wasn't muting herself. She was muted. She wasn't doing it. So she's not doing it right now. It's a simple click of a button.
All right. What you gotta do is delayed, Kelly, right? Because it was doing that to me yesterday. Remember, I kept saying I unmute and then it unmute because if I tap it, because I'm thinking the first time I tapped it, it didn't work. But then it's a delayed reaction to the tap. I don't know why it's doing that, but since we started talking like this, it started going haywire again.
All right, I'm about to mute, bro. I'm about to walk away for just a second.
Okay. Give me a minute. Because some weird shit is happening over here. Okay? All right. It's energy floating in here that, listen, this thing is muting itself. It's happened to me 3 times. So I cannot ignore that. Okay. We're leaving out the hotel. I'm not just watching this. I'm a participant again, but I'm just a desk clerk. So I'm a real low-level person. I mean nothing. So this woman, and I know she's a big manager. She my boss, and I know it's morning. So I'm on my best behavior. This is what I'm feeling. I don't know what's going on, or what's happened, because that's not in my head. We walking out to the pool. I'm still in the part of the hotel because I have an overhead, very pretty overhead, but I'm overlooking the whole pool, which is wide open. It is not covered, but it is plenty glass on both sides. I don't know what it is, but this pool is open, not covered. Across, it's a white, no, we walk up to this guy, and he's still in the covered part. He's not moving. And I know we're not supposed to go to these two white men, but she looked at him and she said, in reference, what the fuck went on here? What is going on? And this is her energy. And he fucked up. He don't know what to say, but he know what's going on. And she looked at them too. And I'm looking at them. And it's both tall white men, very tall, over 6 feet tall. They're about over 50. One of them have a uniform, military white shirt and uniform pants. He's a chief or high-ranking cop, like the chief or the commander. Okay. The other guy has on a business shirt, but shuffled, like he been in it all night, and business pants. And like I said, he don't look like he just got to work. But the white man, the uniform man, he looked like he just got up and got dressed. He fresh. And then I look at the pool, and there's a sheet, and there's a body under that sheet, and I can see the shape. I know it's a body. And there's a chair not far from the body, bent over backwards. And that chair got my attention. Like I know what happened on that chair. And there's two young Spanish orderly guys. I used to work at a hotel. They're cleanup crew. And they're standing there and they're waiting to clean this up. They're waiting for orders. Nobody moving. Because everybody waiting on them two big white men. And they're arguing. They're not talking. And this woman standing here, she fucking gonna lose it. And the table is turned over, fucked up. And the other chairs, patio chairs, they're all fucked up. And I know it was a fight here. And I wake up and I'm shook because now I know I've seen somebody's death, but I don't know who it is. And it's another death that I've seen. And this is like maybe a month after I saw KJ. So did I connect the two? Hell no. Because I'm always seeing death. So no, you don't connect it. By me seeing Kenneka, talking to her, and me knowing she contacted me, I would not have associated this with her because I did not see her, nor did I see anybody else to associate with that being her until years later. And Slate was talking about the water. Shit come up with Kenneka in the pool. And it hit me. And I told her, I said, I dreamed about. I had a whole vision about a pool and a body. I said, but it was no KJ. And she said, Kelly, tell me what you saw. And I told her. And to confirm that was KJ, because I did not know that that was a part of this girl. I asked her, and I said my prayer, and I knew I could reach her because I just knew I could reach her. And I never ever did it before, and I will never ever do it again. That is power I do not wish to use. And I talked to Kenneka before I went to bed, and I blessed myself, and I said my prayers. And I woke up soaking wet, which I asked her, I said, you know I had that vision. I said, if it was you, let me know so I could tell peacefully and we could finish the story. And I said good night. And when I woke up 4 a.m. and I was drenched.
Right.
And I just became unglued, ran to the bathroom, and I'm shaking and I'm freezing cold. Why was I cold? My house is not cold, but the wetness, the water, my body, my hair was soaking wet. So, did I get my answer? Yes, I did. That was her in that pool. And as I said, all y'all listening, come prove me wrong on both visions. And I'll never speak of her again. But you can't do that because I got what she gave me. Not nothing none of y'all said. What she said. And y'all that were there in my vision, you know I'm right on the money. And that is what
yeah. Kelly, let me get in for you. Thank you so much. Well said. No, it's not saying that these people did it. These are people that happen to be witnesses of the aftermath of what happened, and she was in one of those people's position as she became a witness to it as well.
I was always a participant in the scene. And this is how KJ chose it to be. She didn't choose to tell me. She chose to show me how better. Wait, can you show somebody something other than by making them a part of it? Are you kidding me? Nobody would choose to be a part of what went on. Twice she did it to me. Twice. And that's how I know what I know. Because she made me a participant. That little girl is powerful. And where they won't say it, I will. KJ appeared in our live last night. And I know that was her. Nobody has ever had a live with orbs sitting next to the main person in that live, the most spiritual person in that live, the preacher. Nobody has ever said or saw an orb of this girl during their live. That was KJ, and that is what I mean. She powerful. She's still out here, and she gonna keep talking. I'm done. She gonna find somebody more spiritual with a bigger mouth than mine, and she gonna tell them some more, and they gonna tell it. This is gonna come out by the power of Kenneka and her God. So y'all keep playing.
So Somehow Slay is not up here, and I don't know why. So I think she's trying. There she go. Okay, we all good, y'all.
This some bullshit, y'all. I just got booted off my own live. Bro, they booted me off the live.
I saw it, sis. I saw it. That's why I was just telling them. Hold on, we gonna wait a minute because Slay got
I
kicked
know.
off.
What?
But it was
I told you.
but this what we going
It's some
through.
wicked energy. It's some wicked energy brewing here. I told you. This is nothing but evil.
What
Told
the
you.
hell? Yo, I just got booted off the live. I was sitting here and my shit just
Told
went
you.
all the way done. It went nothing, bro. Nothing. No, nothing. Everything shut down. The YouTube, the StreamYard, the email, everything went off. I never touched nothing.
Told you. Told you. They don't want you to put this out because it is the truth.
Well, it's over with because I'm really finna go hard now. Fuck this.
Hey sis, but at the astral projection, would that be something you do to yourself, right? Huh?
Okay, well, since y'all want to talk about it, let's talk about it.
I'm saying it's up on the screen. It's on the screen.
Okay, so
and I'm saying if we gonna say that Kelly doing that, if Kelly ain't say that, you know.
Okay, so y'all give me a second. This is something I know about.
Say what?
I know about this. I know about
Somebody thought you was astral projecting.
Okay, let me tell you.
No,
we need to understand somebody.
I don't do that. I have done that. I don't do that. That is very, very dangerous. And that is what I got to say about that. That's some dangerous shit. I don't do it.
So let me speak on it then. Let me speak on from a person.
Can I do it? Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
So can I speak on it?
Yeah, go ahead, sis, please.
Okay, so
you could have it. You could have it.
So astral projection is sending your spirit somewhere before it happens, not after. Before. So, in the case of astral projection, let's just say that you have an interview tomorrow for a job that you want, right? So, you want to astral project to get to the job before you get to the job. I need y'all to listen and follow me on this, right? It's kind of weird, but it's real. So, I'm going to this interview tomorrow. So I'm gonna go interview at this job, and I just talked to the people on the phone. They told me you got to interview tomorrow. Okay, cool beans, I'm coming. So that night, I shower, I lie in my bed, and I start. I Google the place. I look at the place online. I see the building. I see the lobby. I see the managers, and then that night I say, okay, I want to go there tomorrow and meet these people tomorrow and conduct the interview. So you just close your eyes. You imagine getting in your vehicle, the route you'll take, you drive it, you park in the parking lot, you get out the car. You got the visualize, you got to see this stuff. You get out the car, you go into the building, and you sit down. And you go to the interview room, they say, congratulations, you have the job. And you're like, okay, thank you so much. And then you leave the building, you get in your car, and you drive back home, and you're like, phew, I got the job. That's astral projection, whether you know it or not. To people that don't understand it, you just visualize it, and you're trying to hope for this. You thinking that
it's like
okay,
meditation.
Yes, it is like meditation, but it's manifestation and meditation. They're intertwined. Yeah. It's a little different than meditating because you're gonna manifest what you're meditating.
Yeah, so, and that's what I was thinking along because I've been looking into stuff like that, and it like the way you explain it sounds a lot like that.
I do it in a different way.
But hold on, Kelly. Hold on. I gotta finish though. I want to finish because they asked the question. So he's asking, did you astral project to where she was? No, you did not. This happened years after it already happened. So you didn't go there and see it before it happened.
That's not possible.
Well, it is possible, Kelly, because I've done it. I've done it plenty of times. I'm trying to explain to you guys how I did it. I'm
Well,
trying to
but wait a minute. In astral projection, I would not have been able to do that because I wasn't aware that this was going to happen. So,
Correct.
for me,
Kelly,
astral projection is totally different. And I'm going to explain that. Yeah. After you finish.
You can't astral project to something that didn't happen. That's why you're going there before it happens. You can never astral project to something that's already taken place. You can't do that. It has to not. Nothing ever happened. You're getting there before you get there. Right. You get there before you get there. So I'm telling you guys what I know. This is something I'm telling y'all from T Slay Heart to y'all. Ain't got shit to do with Kenneka. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. So I'm gonna give y'all an example. So I used to run track. I ran track.
Right.
So my daddy would tell me, if you want to win the race, you got to win the race before the race starts. I'm like, how the fuck do I win the race before the race starts? He said, I'm going to show you how to win the race. He's like, okay, when you get on the starting line and you bend down and before they shoot the gun, I need you to go. I need you to run and get there. I'm like, okay. He said, but no, I'm not done. I need you to get to the finish line and turn around and wait on yourself. I'm like, wait on myself. He's like, no, it's more. It's more. Don't just wait on yourself. Root for yourself. I'm like, so you need me to run to the finish line, turn around and cheer myself on? He was like, yes, do that. And you're going to win the race. So, okay, I'm listening. I'm an obedient child, very obedient. So I go out to the finish. I'm out there, y'all, little old skinny T Slay. I was limber. I was strong as shit though. I was fast. So I'm out there, I'm stretching and shit, and I get down and I do what Big Tony told me to do. I get up and I hit a gunshot, and I get down there, right, and I turn around and I stand there, and I'm looking at myself. I can see myself, real shit. And then I get down there and I say, go. Girl, come on, you can do it. And then I'm seeing myself. Now, I don't know how I did this, y'all. I'm telling y'all what I saw. So then that little girl I sent down the road and she turned around and waited for me. She down there. She's not a part of me no more. She's just down the road. And then I'm there. So now I'm waiting for the gun to go off. But there's a person down there waiting for me to get there. And she already told me that I'm going to make it first. So I'm like, shit, girl. And no one's down there for nobody else. It's just me. There's 3 lanes. It's me and 2 other motherfuckers. But this little girl waiting on me. I don't even know if I saw myself or not. I don't remember what I saw. I just knew I was supposed to do it. And then the gun goes off. And I get down there. And then we embrace. Then I turn around and I'm like, woo! Got it. I did it. That's astral projection. I learned that shit at 7 years old. It's very real. I don't know how to teach y'all that. I can't teach it to you. I don't know what to say to you. But astral projection happens before you get to it.
And it sounds just like it because I looked up projection, and it's saying the estimate or forecast of a future situation or trend based on a study of present ones. Yes. And also the presentation of an image on a surface, especially a movie screen. It sounds just like that. Like the presentation of an image that you're putting basically is like you're putting that movie screen in your head to estimate that forecast of the future. Based on your present moment, you're able to put yourself in that future to see yourself doing that very thing. Like that's what it sounds just like. Basically right. How you explained it. With the definition.
I'm so glad, Wanda. I'm so glad you can talk. You can say this to me, because guess what? Kelly always says you don't never tell nobody. You hide it. You're hiding, and I do hide a lot about me. I don't have to tell you guys about nothing that's extra going on with me. I just told y'all a secret to my whole person. My daddy taught me how to astral project, so I can go there before I get there. But I don't voluntarily do that. I don't get to do that in all situations. I don't get to go somewhere before I get to go there. If that's the case, I would always do that shit. So it's not like I can just go there before I get there. No. It doesn't work like that. It has to be something I'm intentional about. I have to know that something's going on for me to know what went on. I don't know how to go to the hotel, but see what Kenneka got going on. I don't fucking know about, I didn't know about Kenneka and her situation. So I could not astral project. You can't back astral project. No, you go there before it happens. So you don't get to go there after it happened. That's a remnant. That's residual energy. You don't get to see it before it happens. You don't know. That's not what Kelly does not do that. I do that.
Says also asteroid, right? Comes from what? The what we would call the heavens. Yes, right? Yeah. So that's a heaven realm, right? That's a future is heaven. Because we supposed to live like what? Everything like
That's why they call it astral, because you're in another dimension.
Yes, that's right. That's what I'm saying. So that's the second heaven. The third heaven is the throne of God with Christ on the side, right? All right. You see what that's 3.
Right.
All right. I've seen 7, but I also seen 3.
Right. It's supposed to be more.
Right. But what I wanted to tell you guys is that's the thing that I got going on with me. I can go before I get there. I don't get to go backward. I don't have nothing about going. I cannot go backward. I can go before. But so when I want to go backward, I have to walk through the steps, and then I get blocked. So when something is going wrong, when something is not right, I get a block. If I'm trying to walk through the steps, something stops me, and I have to stop, and I can't go no further. I get stuck. I can't do nothing more. And so then I stay there, and I'm like, so what happened right here? Like, why can't I go no further? And then it says, you got to wait. And then I have to just sit there. I just sit there, and then I have to wait. And then I have to wait. And then guess what happens to me? Stuff start getting thrown at me. It's getting thrown at me at a speed that y'all don't even understand. And then before it hits me, I stop everything. And it just stops. And then after that, it hits the floor. Everything falls down. Then I'm like, okay, it's a puzzle. And I'm just putting it all together. I can't explain it no better way, y'all. I don't know how to explain it to y'all no other way. That's how I see it. It shit getting thrown at me, and I say, stop this shit. And all of a sudden, it falls in place. So when I know something's wrong, I know it's wrong. I don't get to see shit. I don't get to see nothing that's not pertaining to me. I don't get to see my kids. I don't get to see my grandbaby. It's just me. It's my life. It's not their walk. It's my walk. And then after that happens, I get to see stuff that happened before I got there. So I walk behind the people. I don't get to see nothing that happened before it happens to nobody. I don't know nothing about nothing that happened to nobody. That happens in a second. And then for me, I can project something forward. But I'm just telling you guys right now that this should happen to this girl. And all I can tell you guys, it was a storm coming. It was a storm coming towards the city of Atlanta, the way it is right now. And I heard some shit in my kitchen. Kelly moving around.
Hey sis. Okay. I'll tell you about that storm real quick, because that's why I had to go to. I had to talk to my aunt. I had to cancel church for the night. Also, you know what I mean? So because so that everybody can prepare for it. Because by the time the men and everybody who work in the morning get home, it's already going to be storm time. So the best thing to do is prepare for it now. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. So let's switch it up for a minute. So if you're in the Atlanta area, the forecast for us is that it's really bad right now. It's storming really bad right now. So something's going on with our weather, maybe the outward bands or some shit like that. But let me tell you what it says for us. But what I do know, y'all, hold on. Let me tell you what I know. Hold on. So we've got this.
Hey sis, before you say that, about at 6 o'clock. Remember at 3:45, 3:50, it was a tropical. It was a category 1 storm, right? When I went back.
Hold on.
All right.
No. Okay, that's fine. No. It's you. It must be you. I heard somebody in your background.
He in my background. Hold on, my bad. He on the phone.
Okay, let me know.
But what I'm saying is that it jumped from a category 1 to category 4 when I went and looked at it at 6 o'clock. It jumped to a category 4. And it ain't go from a 1 to a 2 to a 3 to a 4. It went from a 1 to a 4 as soon as it touched the hot water.
Yeah, my
It
son
ain't
said
no
something going on
joke.
with that storm.
It's not no joke, sis.
It's not normal either. Hold on a second.
It's got a 400-mile wind radius around it, how wide of the storm it is, how much it's going to affect. 400 miles wide. You better protect yourself, everybody.
I'm like, hey, that's the same ass put around and throw him out the fighter chair. My girl, mama.
Yeah,
So,
I'm
do
just
you want
saying
me to
that for
tell you
everybody to be
about my astral projection experience?
Go ahead, please. Since we
While
was on that
we
subject,
wait.
go ahead, please.
Okay. Now, remember, I've always been gifted, but I never mastered it because it keeps growing and I keep discovering it. So I did not know what astral projection was, and I did not know I was capable of doing it. I was with my husband 30 years, so we grew up together. We were very, very close. He was very aware of my gift, but he was always afraid because he knew if I told him something, it meant something bad was going to happen. And I saw his sister-in-law death. I saw his brother get shot. So he's had a history of me seeing the death in his family and mine and friends. So we went to bed, and I just got my first shot, and I was struggling with it. And I dreamed that I just took off and I'm flying, but my dreams are so vivid until I'm aware of what's going on because my conscious mind knows what's happening here. And this is the thing with astral projection. Your conscious mind is aware of what your subconscious mind and spirit is doing. So I was aware that I was flying. I landed on like a ship base. And I know I'm on the water, but I don't know where I am. I just think I'm on a cruise. And I could hear the water all around me. It is beautiful. And I've never been to this place. And I said, I wish my husband was here. And I said, damn, Norman, why can't you be here? All of a sudden, my husband is there. He is aware that he's there with me. And I said, I wish you here. And I said, do you know where we are? And he looked around and he said, no. And I looked around and the Statue of Liberty was standing there. We were on the dock of the Statue of Liberty. And I said, no, we in New York. And he said, like, damn. And maybe about 2-3 minutes later, I come back to my body and I remain asleep. The next morning, I woke up and I woke my husband up and I said, you're not going to believe this shit. He said, what? And I said, do you know I was in New York last night and you were there too? He said, let me tell you. He said, we was at the Statue of Liberty. Son of a bitch. Damn. And he said, Kelly, girl, how did you do that? And I said, I have no idea. And that is my experience of astral projection. And I wish to never, ever do it again. Now, My husband always called me. When I talk to him, I'm going to let y'all hear him tell this very story.
Where he at?
So I did not, New Orleans, same job. I got him 35 years ago, same job. Listen, I never knew what astral projection was until that happened to me. I didn't just project myself. I brought my mate right along with me, and he will tell you this story. Scared my husband half to death. He'll tell you today. He said, I love my wife. He won't divorce me till today. I threatened to kill him. He still won't divorce me. I've shot at him 5 times. He still won't divorce me. And he will tell you, I love my wife to death, but I'm just as scared of her too. He has seen so much because we grew up together. So I shared everything with him because he was my closest person. So who else can I tell this shit to? My husband, he will send chills through your body because it's coming from him the way he saw this shit. So that's my experience of astral projection.
Kelly.
Another time, I purposely, hey.
I want to say something. All right, what about this? I want to disqualifies. I had a dream, right? I had a dream, maybe, I don't know, maybe like 8 years ago. 8 years ago. Maybe long, you know what I mean? But it still ain't in the past yet. But I went somewhere. You see what I'm saying? But I don't understand that if I was just dreaming. You see what I'm saying? Because, all right, so this is what happened. I was dreaming.
Like I came to New York before I got to New York.
But I ain't never went to this place.
Where
and I
were
don't
you,
plan
Jen?
on going to this place. I dreamt I was in,
Okay,
I was in the
but
deck.
listen, wait a minute.
Yeah.
30 years ago, I was not coming to New York. When I had this vision, I had no plans of coming to New York. Okay. I did not know I was coming to New York. No plans. I had 2 shops in New Orleans. My whole career was there. Why would I leave? All right. I had no reason. See what I'm saying? Look what happened.
Exactly.
I lost everything in the storm. And here I am in New York. Tell me, what did you see and where were you?
Yeah, I was looking at a comment that was just the man's trinity is spirit, soul, body. That's God creating you in his image as he made 3 in 1. That's just representative that it's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That's the same representative. If he make you 3 in 1, how he can't be 3 in 1? So that's what people don't understand.
Right.
You know, people they can't even figure. You know, he make you that way for you to understand him, but people limit themselves. But then you see what I'm saying? But then they try to limit him based off of way he made you, but he your creator. So how can he be limited by you? So then that's when this is scripture that say, it says, as you are from the earth, your mind is of the earth, and I am from the heavens. My mind is of the heavens. That's how far our minds are apart from how God thinks. And the scriptures also say that it takes the spirit of God to search out the scriptures of God. So to understand God's scriptures, you got to have the spirit of God to understand it. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be humble because the scriptures tell us what? Quench not the Holy Spirit. You see what I'm saying? So if you quench in the Holy Spirit, what quench the Holy Spirit? Deceit, evil-hearted, slander, destruction. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna flee away from any kind of things like that. That's the Holy Spirit. So that's quenching the Holy Spirit. But people don't know that. You see what I'm saying? When God can be in your presence, you gotta, he's a what? A light shall not tarry in his sight. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, remember, Slay, I was telling you about the story with Hezekiah. Hezekiah, and he was a priest, and his wife was barren, right? But yet God had talked to him when he went into the temple. And no, it was God. It was actually God sent Gabriel, the angel Gabriel, but he was carrying the words of God, which came from the Lord Jesus Christ, right? Because he is the word of God. All right. So when he came and brought the words that God had, the Father had said through the Lord Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? And the Lord Jesus Christ, who is the Lord of hosts, gave unto the hosts, which are the angels, right? And gave them that down to bring down to man, right? So he said he always visited the church like a judgment starts at the church. So he came to the holy house, right? He came to the holy house, meaning a man that's of holiness, right? But what happened with that man at that time? He was in the temple of God, and God came to him with a present, right? So God sent him with a present. The angel presented it to him, right? The angel told him, that wife, right? And he didn't believe it. You see what I'm saying? And he said your son was going to be named John, and because he didn't believe it, the angel shut his mouth. And he couldn't tell him he wouldn't be able to speak until the son was born. He won't be able to speak until the thing come to pass, because he is standing in the Lord's house and don't believe in what the Lord has sent and said unto him. You see what I'm saying? Plus, you a temple of the Lord yourself. Still, people got to understand that wherever you stand, if the Spirit of the Lord comes, you supposed to be a temple. Jesus walked over there to the tree, to the fig tree, and was fully green. But when the fig tree, when the fig tree didn't have no and was it a fig tree or was it an olive tree? I'm just trying to see right there. But a tree, right? But it's a representation of us as trees, right? And it was green, but it didn't have no fruit on it. But Christ coming to it. This is the creator of all things. There's nothing that was created that wasn't created without Christ. You see what I'm saying? So he's the creator of all things. So when he come to this tree, it's supposed to be bearing when he come. Like when he came to Abraham, what Abraham was. He told his wife to cook up some food. He got ready to set up for the two angels and the Lord coming. You see what I'm saying? You got to be bearing as a tree. You got to be ready when the Lord come and say your time up. You got to be bearing with everything and finishing, fulfilling everything that's supposed to be done when it's time up. You see what I'm saying? But when he comes to you in the midst of your walk, you got to be ready for what he's telling you to be prepared for. It's our job to be prepared. But nobody's prepared because nobody don't believe the Lord. So they think they're supposed to be doing anything. Like they tell you free will, do what thou will this. But Jesus said, do not my will, but thy will. So they going around saying that. Jay-Z said all the time. People say this all the time. They wear it on their shirts and all kind of stuff. And they sing in different ways and try to make you be about that. You know what I mean? So you got to understand what's going on in the world. Like it's up for us to function right, like we're doing tonight. Slay. We got to not have nothing in our heart or in our mind that's not of God for us to get the things of God. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to know what's happened to the innocence of the things of God. Who captures every tear that you cry? God. That's God. So so God captures every tear, and we want to know what happened. You know what I mean? We got to ask God. If God paid attention to the blood crying from the ground, then we got to ask it from God to find out how it happened. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to the source of the source. I'm going to go to God who created all things to find out what happened. How you think Moses was able to find out what happened at the beginning of time? Of that time or that age. It wasn't the fact that he was there that, you know, he knew somebody was there to talk to. He didn't call Adam to find out. He called God, and God told him what happened. That's how he was able to write the first 5 books of the Bible, which they call the Torah. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So you gotta, in the Bible, it tell you how to get to what you want to get to. That's why my sister Kelly says, I don't go and look for nothing. What come to me, it come to me. It's because God sent it to me, obviously. And I always pray, like Kelly said, she gotta pray that she pray. I tell y'all the prayer that I prayed since I was little, because ever since I was young, I was always getting attacked by spirits when I was little. And I had to learn how to defend myself. I ain't know you could defend yourself against spirits. So I found out how to do that when I was a young boy, because I used to get attacked. You see what I'm saying? I could feel when something come in the room. I could feel when the energy shift in a room, and I know something walked in when it ain't. I'm talking about not when a person walk in with the energy, but something come into the house and the energy change. You see what I'm saying? I feel it. It's the same as when a door closed
Jay,
in the house and you feel the air pushing. It's the same type of feeling. What'd you say, sis? Say it again, sis.
There's a girl that saw me being spiritually attacked, and I'm going to let y'all talk to her one day. She saw me being held down. She said she could see my arms being held down and gripped. She said she could see something sitting in my stomach. Listen, it scared this girl so bad. She left 3 a.m. that morning and did not come back. She went to the front desk and told security something just attacked Kelly, invisible. She said, and I saw it with my own 2 eyes. The girl left and did not come back. Okay. I've had several interactions with her to whereas things happened to her, and I told her while it was happening, I called her and I told her, I said, wherever you are, you got to leave now. So I told you about her before, T, but she saw me being attacked. Jig, I know what you're saying. This is why I don't astral project. I don't call spirits. I don't summon them. Anything that is not sent to me in a vision, I don't touch, because I know the power that God placed in me, and it could be used for anything. I have 6 different clairs. That is a whole lot. And just like good spirits come to me for help, I have dark things that try to mess with me. And this is the protection that people like me need 24/7. I bathe myself in smoke and holy water. And this constantly has to be done. I have to say my prayers every day. I have to read at least a verse in the Bible every day so that I'm fully protected, because I have had some dark things come after me. During the Halloween special, I'm going to show y'all some of the pictures of some of the dark things that came for me. I took the picture and I ran.
Okay, so my boy said he don't know how to protect himself. I'll tell you how to protect yourself. I'll contact you. You are good, baby.
Hold on. Let me tell him what I was gonna say about it anyway.
All right, go ahead.
But one thing I always did, and I learned how to do this when I was young. You know what I mean? And I learned that I say out loud, because you know the room you in is yours. You know what I mean? Your house, your room, your place. You know what I mean? You is yours, right? So I already give my house to God when I already come in my house anyway. My house already given to God every day anyway. You see what I'm saying? I already did that. So, but when I came in my room, And then if something come in my room after me, after I just been in my room just there, and then something come in my room, I say anything that's not of God, that's not been sent to me by God, has to leave here right now in the name of Jesus. And it'll leave right there. That's all I have to do. And it leaves. Anything that's not been sent to me in the name of Jesus, it'll leave. The only time I have to do anything different is God come to me and say, before you go to sleep, anoint yourself. Or before you go to sleep, do this. If God don't tell me that, if something comes in my room and I wake up out of my sleep, that's all I have to say. And it'll leave. If it's not sent by God, if it's sent by God, I got to deal with what God sent for me. But I'm saying, if it comes from me and I just feel something else in my room, you feel it. You got to know how to protect yourself, but you got to actually believe in God for this. You know, he said, with a faith of a mustard seed, you can tell this mountain to get cast into the sea. But you think about a mountain like you want to be able to cast that big old mountain in the sea. But what really does that benefit you? To take a big old mountain, Mount Everest, and cast it in the sea. How that benefit you? Nothing, right? So they ain't talking about that. It's talking about a mountain in your life, a situation. Something coming to bother you, you can cast that into the sea. But people don't want to do that. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to battle what's right there in front of them. They want to sit there and complain and not deal with it. You see what I'm saying? But it's right there. It'll be stuff going on with people's heart. That's why they be beating up on other people. Like you got people scoffing about people right now, right, sis? But there's something wrong with their own heart right now. But they don't want to tend to themselves. They're going to avoid the mirror and not look in the mirror. And it's something really need to be done with them that they have to do. You see what I'm saying? But they instead of doing that, they rather project on other people so that the mirror don't be looked at them. You see what I'm saying? That's how people live.
Yep.
Terrible. Go ahead, please, sis. Whatever you want to get to now, I think we can go back to the case if you like. But it's 3 hours and 37 minutes. If you want to stop and then do something else, it's up to you.
I know. We'll just do it for like a little while longer. I think our efforts are fine. We're doing good.
Okay, her.
Yeah. So hold on. He said terminology, etymology. Hold on. Let me see what Jada True said. Hold on.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like y'all speaking to me.
It's okay, baby.
Yeah, but it's whatever. If it's meant for you, then it's meant for you. It ain't like God say, "Hey, tell this person." But God told me to speak what I'm speaking right now. So that's what I'm speaking in. All right, another thing for me, like I was trying to
people for certain people too.
All right. So check this. I was trying to tell y'all something earlier because I don't know if this called astral projecting because it hasn't come to pass yet, even though I seen it so long ago, right? So what I'm saying is I was in the desert, right? And I know because my feet was in the desert sand, right? And I never been in the desert sand before. I've been to the beach because I'm in Florida, but I haven't felt desert sand until then. But I know what desert sand feels like. I know what it feels like, though. You see what I'm saying?
It was
I know exactly how I feel.
It was past life regression. It didn't happen before. It happened, but it already happened. So go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
So watch this. So this what happens, sis. So I'm looking at the sky. I'm looking at the sky, and I say, what I hear in my mind. What if a shooting star come across the sky right now? It was just I gotta put my camera on. All right, so it was just it was just like a midnight blue sky. No, see nothing in the sky, right? Just blue, like you could paint on it, right? And then I hear, what if a shooting star fly across the sky right now? As soon as I thought that in my mind, I heard that in my mind, right? Whichever one you want to say it is, right? As soon as I heard that, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
I saw a shooting star come across the sky, right? and I'm standing in the sand, remember? And when it come across the sky, right, what it do in the middle of the sky, it explode in the middle of the sky, right before me. After it exploded in the middle of the sky, I'm back in America. I knew I wasn't in America wherever I was at when I saw it explode, right? But when I came back in America, and in America, it was rocks falling on people. As I was running, it was rocks falling all on people. Okay, so what happened after that, right? What happened after that? It was military trucks on our grounds, right? And it was these Chinese people. They was in all green outfits, like military suits. And we
shit, I'm not liking this shit.
And we was on and we was on like curfews. Like we had to be in time at houses at certain times, and there was destruction going on all around us. But I dreamt that a while ago, a long time ago. It ain't came to pass yet, but I dreamt that, so I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know what that is, like what that's called if you do that.
I think you saw the future.
I don't think. Yeah, I think it's a future.
I think you saw the future. I think you saw the future. I just told you.
Well, he didn't explain it all to me,
All
so I had
right.
to hear the thing.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to tell you to wait, since you know you just patience, sis. That's why I was trying to tell you to wait till I explain it. You see what I'm saying? Because you wouldn't know what I was gonna say after that. You see what I'm saying? So I don't hold that to nothing. You was going based off of what you had heard so far. I understand that. So somebody that's spiritual already understand that. But if you look at it now, what do you see, T-Slay?
You're right. Okay, I'm listening. Definitely.
I knew before you finished, you were looking at the future. T, what do you think? What did you get?
Exactly. See, that's what I know. I know that's gonna happen, but I don't know when it's gonna happen, right? I also seen this a long time ago, sis. What I think. Now, check this out, sis. I'm in Florida now. A long time ago, I seen a landmass go underwater with people on it, right? So it ain't happened yet. You know what I mean? That's why I'm telling people to be prepared right now. You see what I'm saying? I seen that a long time ago.
You saw what?
A landmass.
No, what did you see? A what go under?
A
What is that?
landmass.
What you mean landmass?
A landmass. A massive. A mass mean a gathering. So a gathering of land. Yeah, a big piece of land. Went. Yes.
Like a city. Like a city. Right? Like a city, right?
Like a couple cities. Like 20 cities or something.
I just want to be sure. No. I understood what you said. LANDMASS. I just want to be sure that that is what you said. Forgive me. So this is why I chose another word, like a city. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you what my doctor told me. Look, you scary and you see in the future.
I can't help it. I've been seeing like this since I was a baby. Now, you want to know what my first dream ever was? My first dream I ever had that I can remember?
I'm almost scared to ask.
All right, check this. I dreamed that when it was like I was another, because I wasn't like this when I was a baby, right? So when I remember my childhood, but when I was young, I remember dreaming about being like walking in the middle of the streets, right? And I'm walking in the middle of the street, and it's people got gated fences, the yards. Each house got their yards gated, and there's white people sitting in the house, sitting on the porches, right? And everybody got red eyes, and I'm walking in the middle of in the street. And I feel like nervous. I know I can't walk on the sidewalks or nothing. I gotta walk in the middle of the street, and I'm just trying to get through the. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get through, and I don't know why they looking at me like that. You know what I mean? And then out of nowhere, right? It's like it's dogs chasing after me, right? And then I'm running, and then next thing I know, I start seeing cars. Like it's nothing else there, just cars. And I'm jumping on cars, trying to get away from the dogs. And then I jump up into I guess what you would call a whiteness. It's all white. I jump up into all white, and I just say Jesus. And then I like entered into the light.
Into the light.
Yeah,
Damn.
I entered into the light. Yeah,
Yep.
that type of thing.
Yep.
But that
You
was my
jumped
first
into the
dream
light,
when I was
baby.
born.
Yeah.
But I ain't know to say that back then. But I knew to say Jesus to save me from when I was getting chased by the dogs.
I know. You
I
didn't
don't even
even know.
understand how I knew how to say
You
Jesus.
jumped in God's arms.
Yeah, I just
You jumped in God's arms. He was right there. Man.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? You good, man. We gonna stay on right now. I just want to tell people stuff so they don't make my sister feel like she like other people don't see stuff, right? All right, let me tell you another thing now, right? Ever since I was young, like if God showed me something, it's gonna happen. That's why I'm sure that other thing gonna happen, right? Because what God showed me, it happens. If I see it in my dream, it happens.
I know it's gonna happen.
My cousins tell me, right? When I was young, we had a friend named Hawk. We call him Hawk, his name Hakeem. You know what I mean? You can look him up and find out about his life and how he died for real. But I dreamt about him before he died, right? I dreamt about him before he died. When they took C-Slay off. Dang, they knocked her off. I should wait till she come back. I want her to hear what I'm going to say. So you can see what type of stuff I dream. You know what I mean? I don't want you to want nobody to feel like
she'll be mad.
Yeah, exactly. So I ain't gonna do nothing without her being here because she gonna wanna learn and understand.
She'll be mad.
Exactly. I'm gonna wait. Right there, sis. You're right. I'm gonna wait right there. Y'all just stay put with me.
You know, thank you, Jay. Because see, people want to act like I'm the only one with these gifts. It is a lot of people like me. You just don't run across them every day. They just don't talk about it because people have bad reactions.
Exactly. So I'm not afraid.
I'm like this. If you're not in a vision and I don't have to tell you something, I don't talk about it with that person. Only the people that I need to try to help or tell something are the only people I tell. Okay? All right. Today, the guy that picked me up, the shelter where I make the donation at, he knows. He remembers. They used to call me a witch. He said, Kelly, I'm from the islands. He said, my grandmother has gifts like you. He said, I knew you were not a witch because at least 6 people in that shelter, I saved their life. Only because they listened. One girl, I told her, if you go with that boy, you are going to die. He going to kill you. What happened? 2 weeks later, he killed her. Now, you know, all over the shop, they were saying, well, she had to have something to do with it because she knew about it before. This is why people don't come out and say anything.
All right, Chase Smith, UBT2, love, peace and love. All right, yeah. So, so I have. All right, this type of dream. Okay, T said, I ain't go nowhere. T said, say anything because I seen you got kicked off. So I was waiting for you to come back to even go into my dream, right? Gotcha. And it's a dream about my friend, like a childhood friend of my cousin. Like he wore their clothes. You know what I mean? You know when you can come over there and just put on an outfit at somebody's house, you know how close y'all is.
Hell yeah.
So he was that close, neighbors to my cousins, like that next door neighbor. You know what I mean? So there ain't no love. We still friends with the sister and all this, all love and grace. But this something that God showed me when I was young about him. And even though my people didn't want to hear me, I had to say what I had to say, no matter what nobody wanted to hear. It ain't matter if people wanted to hear. I had to give the warning. That's what God gave me to do. So what happened was I was in my mom's house, right? I'm dreaming in my mom. I'm dreaming and I'm in my mom's house, and I'm in my mom's house, and inside her house, I see a snake. I see a snake in my mama's house, right? So it's a snake, and I'm trying to kill a snake, right? And then one of my cousins, he killed a snake. He come out of nowhere in my dream. He killed a snake. That's how I learned how to kill the snake. My cousin came in my dream. He showed me how to kill a snake. Now he alive. It ain't like he a dead person or nothing. I think God sent an angel. He disguised himself as one of my cousins because they can take appearance how they want to. You see what I'm saying? And he came in an appearance that I can receive, so I wouldn't be frightened. It showed me how to kill the snake. After he killed that snake, it was another snake in the house that I had to kill. I went and killed it. So then when I went out my mama's back door, and what I saw when I came out my mama's back door is I saw it looked like my friend Hawk fell from heaven. It's like he fell from heaven. He was already hadn't fallen when I came in, but how far he was in the ground, it's like he fell from heaven. It was nothing else around us. When I look at my mama back door, I just see that he's falling into the ground and fell like he fell from heaven, and a fence is running through him like a regular fence. He ain't pinned on the fence. It's like somebody put up a fence after he's buried in the ground, but he's not buried. He just laid in the ground, flat in the ground, like he just fell from heaven, right? So when I see that in the dream, when I wake up, my thought is that my interpretation of the dream was that he's going to die. He's going to die straddling the fence. That's what God told me. You see what I'm saying? So when God told me that, and then he showed me those snakes in my mom's house, and that my cousin had killed one, he had to kill a snake in my mama's house, and it showed me how to kill it. But I know the snake was referring to an angel teaching me how to kill in battle. You know what I mean? In the spirit realm, right? So then what happened is I went to tell my cousins the dream, right? I told all of them the dream. And then they was upset because it's their friend. And at that time he had been hanging with other people and not really hanging, but coming by, but we didn't know the people he hanging with and whatever he was dealing in or what's going on. But really his dad had to set up for him to have a party, right? His dad set up for him to have a party. And somehow at his party, he ends up tied up at his party in a chair and shot in the back, left at his own party by himself. But I dreamed it months before it happened. And the thing was, I was trying to tell him he was away. I couldn't catch him, right? So I had just and I was so this was I was 19, right? But that's when I got drawn back to the Lord. I'll tell y'all how that happened in a little bit. So I was 19, right? When I dreamt that, and then I was riding with my grandmother. My grandmother, the one who built our first church for us to have. To learn about God and stuff, you know what I mean? So my grandmother had a mother of the church driving her, and she wanted me to stop and go and buy some CDs. Guess what? She stopped inside a Family Dollar and said, "Hey, that person over there probably selling some CDs. Go buy me some CDs." Right? It sounds regular, right? I go over there to buy them some CDs. Guess who it is? It's Hawk. So this before he died. You see what I'm saying? So I had been trying to find him to tell him what I saw in the dream. You see what I'm saying? So out of nowhere, my grandma sent me to go buy some DVDs. Now he's selling bootleg DVDs on the side of the road. But he got his car right there. He got money, all that type of stuff. I go up to him, right? And it's him. And so I'm like, what's up, Hawk? He's like, what's good, bro? How you been doing? He said, I'm doing good. I say, you want to know what? I say, you got to be thankful for everything. You know that? I say, everything that God done gave you, you know, look, you got a car. You know what I mean? You out here being able to do this. God didn't keep you in all things, right? And he told me, yeah, I got a baby on the way, right? That's what he told me. And I got a baby on the way. And I had told him I had just started back going to church and everything. So I had told him I had been going probably about like 8-9 months in church. So God had drawn me. So, and I mean going to church, I mean like I'm there every possible day of any church event possible, anything. And I'm not talking about theatrical stuff. Like I am in the choir. I can't sing, but I got in the choir because to sing, you got to sing from your mind and from your heart. So I need to be able to sing to God, even if I can't sing, because God created me a voice to praise him, regardless of if I can sing or not. It's not about that. It's about if you're singing from the heart. And if your mind, that's how anybody can get in contact with God, because he gave all of us the connections to contact him, but who use it or not, right? So even though I can't sing, I learn how to praise God, because even though I don't sing, I still have to praise God. You know what I mean? So, but I'm not limited to not be able to sing to God because I don't sound pretty to myself or to what the world thinks pretty is. So I'm focused on singing to God is to getting in a realm that God wants me to be, or a level that he has created for me to get into based off of what he created me to be in the first place, pretty much. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's what I'm saying. So when I went to church, I was actually learning. So I had a bishop. He's blind now, right? But he's still alive. Y'all pray for him, Bishop Williams, right? He's the only bishop that I had, right? So he taught me everything he could possibly do in the smallest span of time. And the only reason why I was able to learn what he taught me is because I made myself attentive. You see what I'm saying? When it's like when Jesus was coming, he was walking on the land. Not saying he Jesus. Don't get it confused, please. Remember, Jesus is our high priest forever. And is our only high priest forever. I don't believe in the Pope and having the Pope over me or telling the Pope anything about me. He said, confess your sins one to another. I tell y'all before I go tell the Pope. Because if I want to go talk like that, I'm going to go to the high priest, which is Jesus Christ. You just can't be deceived, okay? All right. That just letting you know how man try to step in the place of God when you can't, because God already set up a place for that. You see what I'm saying? Himself. So we only supposed to do what God tell us. He said, what you bind on the earth, I'll bind in heaven. So you got to know who binds in heaven to allow you to bind on the earth. But if you don't know that, so how you going to do your binding? At least, so then God also got restraining angels. That's what I was telling you. So you see what I'm saying? 7 restraining angels. So you got to be able to understand that God knows how to make people stop. Actually, Gabriel was making somebody shush, shut your mouth, speaking of doubt, because he can't let them speak that in the Lord's house. He had died in there. You see what I'm saying? So what you think is a bad person, he actually saving his life. But you don't speak until this come to pass, because it's not like he stopped it from coming to pass. He stopped him from speaking doubt in the house of God while he was standing in there. And I told you they tied a rope around you when you go into the house of the priest. And then, you know what I mean? And they had to hold a rope around you, because if you went in there with sin, then God was going to strike you down in the temple. But people don't understand that about the scriptures. And I know I just said a whole lot, but that's what I was supposed to do. Just talk to me.
No, I've been listening.
Okay.
Okay, we're on here for 4 hours. We're gonna have to wrap it up.
All right, yes, sis. I know that was a lot of different stuff. You know what I mean?
No, you were fine. You were totally fine. No. It was necessary.
Cause I don't talk about this part because the main focus is Christ. If you don't got Christ, you ain't gonna be able to understand the other parts. Like that can help you go depend on Christ, right? It can. That's why I'm speaking it to you, for you to depend on Christ. But you see what I'm saying? I had somebody wondering when God allowed me to say I give a testimony in church, and I was telling people about my dreams sometimes. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm telling y'all, this like a testimony. If we hear in the name of Jesus, then what? This is church, right? You see what I'm saying? So okay, good. So we're on the same pathway right there. So he said, well, 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, I am there as well. So then Christ here with us as well. You see what I'm saying? If 2 or 3 of us are gathered in his name, he's right here with us. That's what the words say. They can't break it. You see what I'm saying? No matter what nobody say about this video, if 2 or 3 of us are gathered in the name of the Lord, and we are true in heart and mind, because God say, if you the things I won't I will never deny you if you come to me with a broken spirit and a broken and contrite heart. If you come to God that way, he will never deny you. I don't care what you say, he will never deny you. That's his promise. So you take that up with God. Find out if your heart real or not. Find out if you really believe or not. You got to test yourself. I had to do the same thing to get to where I'm at. Now I had to figure out, do I really believe God? Or am I just saying that because that's what everybody say? You see what I'm saying? So that's a different walk. You see what I'm saying? When you really dedicate yourself to understand God for yourself, when you really pray and when you really fast to God, that's a thing. Yeah. You know what I mean? So everybody gotta he say seek after his righteousness. You know what I mean? You gotta seek it, hunger and thirst after his righteousness. So you gotta be after that. Cause he say, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven and all his righteousness, right? And he said everything else will be added unto you. So everything else is everything else you want in the world. But first seek ye the kingdom of heaven and his righteousness. The reason why it's his righteousness is because our righteousness is as a filthy rag. So no matter what we do in ourselves, it's still filthy. But what God does through us is what's holy. Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Yes. You better speak, child. That's never happened.
Hallelujah. Wow. Hallelujah.
I think it's time to go ahead and close it out. That you
right.
see
Love y'all.
Tongue you spoke in, but we're gonna have to figure that part out.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
Thank you, Lord.
Thank you. You're right.
Well, as I said, when God leads your platform, it is nothing for you to figure out because he is in charge of this. I said it yesterday, and I'm going to say it until you get it.
All right, bro. Let's go and take us out.
All right. Mama, I love you. That's what you're supposed to be saying. Or you need me to say a prayer?
I want you to pray.
I think that was a prayer. I think that was a prayer because, all right, let me tell you one thing. All right, in the gift of the Holy Spirit, there's plenty of gifts. One of them is called help. All right, so I'll give you the simplest gift. That's one of the most powerful because he say, when all things, out of all gifts, the gift of love is what matters the most. Right, so help is a form of love, right? And prophecies is only for believers. So if you're not a believer in God, there's no sense of searching out prophecies because prophecies are only for believers. Okay, all right. So you know what I mean? That's just a little bit. Also, the first thing when about the gift of tongues, and that's what was happening, diverse tongues, right? Because that's a gift of the Holy Spirit, right? So diverse tongues. The first reason of the gift of diverse tongue is to speak to God, So maybe I had to talk to God about something. But I know it was confirmation. You know what I mean? Lord, he had me, you know what I mean? I love y'all. So I'm gonna pray for y'all right now. I'm gonna pray for everybody right now.
Love
All
you
right.
back.
All right, definitely. Father God, thank you for your love and your grace. Thank you for keeping us right now, God. Thank you for having your way in our hearts and in our minds right now, God. Asking you that you keep us humble in your will, Father, and not in our own will right now, God, in the name of Jesus. And asking that you lead us and guide us as we leave from this platform right now. Let your Holy Spirit stay with us, each and every one of us, for you can be in all places at one time, for you are omnipotent. You know what I mean? So thank you, God, for all things right now, God, and appreciate you for having your way in us, Father. And God, speak to all of us in our situations. I still pray for our sister Nubia and Goddess. I don't know she yet. Asking that God continue to bring a healing to her, and also our brother Homer. Asking God to continue to protect him and keep him and lead him and guide him in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. I love y'all.
All right, we love you too. So let's go out the way we need to. I was not the getaway driver.
Say it again.
I was not the getaway driver. I'm blind. I can hardly see.
I'm
But
legally blind, huh?
Mama, I love you. P.O.P.
Hold it down, y'all.
Hold it
Peace and
down. Good
love.
night, y'all. Love y'all.
Yeah.
Good night.